All right. When last we left the Roses, they had just made it to this forward outpost, observation outpost, looking southeast, southwest, where an unfortunate geographical situation is keeping this outpost from seeing as far off into the distance as it was designed to do. You also were made aware that the Orcish forces of Lun were testing this position and had some interest in it. And Yanni's deduction of the information suggested that they were probably going to make an assault here in an attempt to open up a path that would not grant prior warning to Sentin and its forces as a Lun force approached. The forces of Lun, or the forces of Sentin, are assembled outside of the city, basically in a semicircle here. If you guys can see the map. And they're doing so because they want to be able to deploy to a region if that region is attacked. If they spread out along the entire line, then a single orc force coming through at any point could punch through them like wet tissue paper. So they're amassing still just outside of the city in preparation to move. You guys are at this outpost here. It is about 2 days hard ride from that outpost back to Sentin. It would be about 5 days travel from that outpost to Lun. 4 or 5, depending on whether and how easily you can traverse the swamp. So as you guys are going about your daily practices, Dakuta decides it's time to scry on the Orcish prisoner you had released to see what forces he's returned to, see what he's gotten himself into since you let him go. And he finds through his scrying mirror the image of the orc's beheaded cranium set upon a pike with threats scrawled across its flesh, threats that you had made to the orcs. And just as his scrying vision fades, he notices in the distant background the grayish silhouette of the outpost you are all occupying as some form of massive siege ogre approaches from the corner of his vision. It is cold. It is late, or it's early winter. Perhaps it's basically close to like December 28th, December 29th, that time of the year.
Like the 30th of Einenbaum, right?
It is now the 40th of Einenbaum. You are dealing with, there is a sort of chilled mist across the field, reducing visibility somewhat. And before we go any further, I want everyone except for Dakuta to roll a d20. The top 2 high are on watch at the top of the tower.
I got a 19.
15.
Got a 1. Off to a great start.
9.
2 for
You're
report. 2.
Mirak has an 11.
Okay, so 19 from Largo and a 15 from Kai are the two highest I heard.
Yeah, that makes sense.
All right.
We're up there.
Hero and Largo, yeah, it definitely goes together.
Hey, 18.
Oh, Godric had an 18, so it's Largo and Godric.
Yeah, 18, but yeah. Okay, you guys can hear me, right?
You're kind of
Yeah.
quiet, but yes.
Okay, Dakuda is inside just finishing up a scry. Let's see. How are you going about doing this scrying, Dakuda?
I've got a mirror that I'm using, and I was using the piece of cloth as a little bit of a focus.
Okay. I guess what I'm asking is, you have company with you? Are you relating this information as you see it?
Yeah, I don't know if anybody would have been interested to be there, but I would be calling it out. If anybody is with me, if not, as soon as I see where they're at, I would come out and say that they're just over the ridge. And
Okay. Assuming Uhtred, you're probably outside. Otis, does that make sense for you? It's a very cramped interior. Their cooking fire is actually outside. And who's with Dakuda and the scrying?
I will. I'll keep an eye on him since the other squishy mage is upstairs with Godric. So yeah, I'll keep an eye on him.
Okay. Bort, what are you doing?
Bort's hanging with Uhtred. Down like in the out front of the watchtower, or where are these guards at? I assume we're swapping some tails with these,
You had
These-
sent guards away.
Oh, the guards are gone, all gone?
Yep. You sent
Okay.
them away when you got here,
Well,
presumably for their own safety.
yeah, that's what I would assume. Well, Bort's just hanging with Uhtred. We're just kicking it.
Got L.
Yeah, we didn't. I assume like Dakuda was like, oh, I'm gonna go scry some stuff, and that was, that's a long process. So we're just sort of like hanging out.
All right, Mirok, what are you doing?
I am with Bort and Uhtred.
And Yanni?
Yeah, I think it makes sense for Yanni just to be with the general cohort there as well, just kind of watching all these interactions.
Okay. Oh, which interaction?
Sorry, the Bort, Uhtred, Mirok, Otis, puppy playtime.
Okay.
We're getting to know Yanni. We're swapping adventure stories. Like, can you believe we're out here in this bullshit? I remember when we were back in Kyla getting, we're talking to Yanni.
P&A.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Yanni, you start to realize that there is a sort of unnatural and unusual fascination with this group in kebabs.
Mm-hmm.
They talk about kebabs a lot.
Yeah, we're just down there arguing about which wood is the best for a skewer, depending on the type of heat.
I like a nice hickory.
Okay. All right.
More of a redwood.
I would like Largo and Godric to give me perception checks.
$33.
Oh, wait. I didn't count mine. 29.
So Largo, you starting off with a natural 20?
Yeah, I rolled a natural 19 and then a natural 20. And now everything's going to go poorly.
All downhill from here. Okay. All right. Cool. So, Dakuta, you saw what you saw, and your scry comes to an end. Your focus leaves the mirror and turns to the only other individual in the room with you, Juro. What's your first action here?
How far away did it look like from my scry where they were?
Well, you're assuming that the orc head on a pike was probably on top of one of those berms. That's probably around an eighth of a mile away from where you are.
Right. My eyes focus and I say, they're here, they're close. And I run out to tell everybody.
Which direction do you run? Do you go up to tell them, or do you go outside?
I guess I don't understand where everybody is. Oh,
So the tower is not a stone tower. It's wooden scaffolding. The way to get up there is a ladder. It's all on the outside. There's only one door in and out of this wooden shack, and it's on it's facing away from the open field. It's facing back towards Senton. So basically, you guys would come out right here behind Bort and the powwow if you left the building. And then there's a ladder on the side of the building that goes up to the top. You'd have to go around the side to go up.
I'll come out to this group of people and tell them, and I'll use a message to get the attention of the people on the top of the tower. To tell them, or to tell them which direction so they can look from where they're at.
Okay, so you come out. You say to the four people standing right there. What do you say exactly?
They say they're here, they're close, and I say about an eighth of a mile out, and kind of get my legit direction all and point about where I think they are.
How many?
Could I tell from looking around about
you saw one ogre.
No. I just saw one ogre and the head of the one that we sent out. Okay. So we only have one ogre to fight. We're good.
All right. What's everyone? Let's start with Mirok. What's your reaction to this? You're muted.
Thank you. I would immediately lifelink to Bort and Uhtred and Juro.
Okay. Well, let's do this one at a time. The lifelink establishing takes a round, right?
I'm not sure. I'll have to look.
Okay. Bort, what's your initial reaction here?
I'm also muted. Sorry. Bort looks at Uhtred and says, "Oh, they're fucking here. It's go time, bud." Are you ready for this?
Uhtred?
Uhtred, welcome. I welcome the battle. Let them come, or their fate ends here.
And Yanni, what's your
I would yell up to Largo, asking if he can see what's coming.
Okay. As Yanni does shout out, and you guys, take a concerted effort to look out across the field, you do see if you weren't primed to expect it, these sort of bulbous, round forms kind of lumbering in your direction, you might have just assumed that they were dark patches in the mist or something, like a dense humidity rolling across the field in this icy cold. But now they're saying it's ogres, and you do see out on the now maybe around 140, 150 feet away, these three massive forms trudging forward, swaying from foot to foot as they approach the watchtower.
Load they bring.
Yeah. At this point, let's go ahead and go into initiative order.
Dan, was I able to lifelink to anyone before we went into initiative?
I'll say you get 2 off before we go into initiative.
Okay, then I do Bort and Uhtred.
Well,
I look at Juro, I'm like, you're kind of already dead.
I didn't say it this session. I said it in the last session. I don't know if we considered that I did this, but I would have also sent a message through sending because I don't trust the pigeons on this. I figure they're going to be aiming for them.
Right. Well, the people who manage the pigeons are gone. They pretty much just told you how to feed them.
Okay. We ate them.
Delicious.
I got a 19.
Pigeon kebab, very, very seasonal in these winter months.
It's too oily.
Well, in the summertime, yeah, but in the wintertime, you're gonna want that oil, bud.
That's actually a really good point.
Okay, let's see here.
Yeah, you know what I'm It's right there.
A kebab out of damn near anything.
Jen says hi.
Hello, Miss Jen.
Love you, babe.
All right. Let's see.
Oh yeah, shit, it's a D12, not a D20.
All right. So anyone at or above a 20?
I got a 20.
Ooh,
Hold up. It's a D12 and then you add initiative to that. Is that correct? Oh,
That's
sorry.
correct.
1 sec.
How did you get a 20, Patrick?
I rolled a 12 and then +8.
Oh,
Okay.
I rolled a 10 and I got a plus 11, correct? So 21.
Yep.
Good boys.
4.
Hold on. Let me work through this.
I'm bored.
Okay. Is anyone above 15?
Or it's at a 16.
Okay. Anyone else? No? Okay, above a 10.
12.
Murak is a 14. Okay.
Okay, above a 5.
7.
I've got a 6.
And Uhtred, you were at 4. Okay.
Uhtred,
Cool.
what are you at?
4. I only have a +2 to my initiative.
All
Gotta
right.
roll higher.
Yanni, you were the first to act. From your vantage, actually, go ahead and give me a perception check.
$19.
Okay. Yeah, you see this gray mist. You see dead grass. Your vision pretty much stops about 60, 80 feet out.
Okay.
So you can see out to about here. And that's you there.
Okay. All right. So my plan was once we got going here is kind of tell everyone generally get the roses to agree with battle plan. At least tell them what Yanni thinks should be going on. Am I going to be able to do this in just one turn here?
You got about 6 seconds. That's an initiative. You know, you can be. I'll be a little flexible with words, but
Okay.
you can't deliver the Gettysburg Address.
Right. Okay. I'm gonna do this super fast, so everybody pay very close attention. So I would kind of point at Bort and Uhtred and say, I want you guys flanking. I would yell up to Godric, challenge and pull everything in. You're gonna be our point of defense. Mirok and Dakota, give buffs where you can. Euro, you're with me. Largo, you do Largo.
All right.
That's it.
Okay.
That's probably over 6 seconds.
Sure. Godric.
I look at Largo, free action, ask, are we going to give him a chance to get close, or we're getting the party started?
As soon as they can see you, right, you're going to go out to the middle of the map and try to draw them in. Challenge them.
Okay. All right. So I hop down and I run halfway.
This tower is 40 feet tall.
Yeah, but he's Godric.
I mean, I will say that like you can do an acrobatics check to like do that, hold on to the sides of the ladder and slide down. But
Okay.
Unless you want to take damage from jumping off the top of this tower, you're gonna have to make an effort to get to the bottom.
I'll do the acrobatics check just for fun. 13. That's 31.
Okay. Yeah. You hop off the side, wrap your, the inside of your feet around the ladder and gently hold on with your hands and just kind of slide down, guiding yourself with the ladder. You make it to the bottom. You can maybe get another 10 feet of movement. But that's about all you can accomplish this round.
Okay. As far as my action, I can just say defensive action or something.
Well, I mean, you already
double
talked
move.
to Largo and you moved,
Okay.
So yeah, that's pretty much what you got. Bort.
You're muted.
Yeah, I know, but I couldn't unmute it because everybody's video went in front of the unmute button. Okay. As a free action, I say to Uhtred, you go left, I'm going right. And I cast a scroll of invisibility on Uhtred using use magic device. 19 on the die plus 13, 32.
That'll do it. So Uhtred, you are now invisible for 3 minutes.
Bort takes off to the right and moves as far as he can rightward on the map using the moves allocated now. So Uhtred's going left.
All right. So Uhtred and Bort, you're going this way?
Bort's going that way, correct.
Okay. All right. So that's about as far as you can make it after casting a spell.
That seems reasonable.
Okay. 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 Well. Largo, I need you to make a perception check.
Yes, sir. 16.
Okay. You hear the sound of like twang coming from the left side of the tower, and you are suddenly peppered by 2 arrows.
On the left side of the tower. Uh-oh.
One of them does 3 points of damage, and
Okay.
the other one does 6 points of damage. Oddly enough, the one that does 6 points of damage came from the right side of the tower.
So I just didn't hear the twang.
And then you do see like another arrow, coming from the left, thunk into one of the posts, and on the guard tower in front of you. And then, another one fly from the right. Just you hear the whoosh of it, go past you. And you take a quick scan and look out. You don't see where these things came from.
I yell out, they're right on top of us. I'm getting hit with arrows up here.
Okay. Let's see. And all of you at the ground level can give me perception checks to see if you can pinpoint these, but you've actually got some foliage and stuff deadening the sound. So it's a little harder for you than it is for Largo, who's got a sort of direct audio.
Got a 28.
29.
17.
If I can put some flavor on my roll, Mirak looks around intensely, his armor clanking as he scans the horizon. And with a natural 1, he remembers that his crotch kind of itches because of the wool underwear he's wearing.
29.
Okay. Anyone over a 25 also hears the sound of these, the bowstrings twanging. But you didn't notice the arrows flying through the air. This like thin mist is causing you some vision issues. But you definitely hear Largo like yelp as he takes 2.
Could everybody mute real quick? I think somebody's got like a weird sound going on. Okay, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not hearing anything.
Yeah, I hear like just a super faint background noise, but it's not really intense
Okay.
at all.
Maybe it's my shit then.
Oh, Bort.
Oops. Didn't hear the arrows, so there you go.
Mhm.
Okay. Cool. Mira.
Yes. So Mirok, having heard Largo yell about archers or arrows, he is going to cast Wind Wall. And that is going to be 90 feet long by 45 feet high, which I think will get it over this tower. Let me know when you're ready, Dan.
Okay.
Right. So I'm thinking ballpark. I want a 20-foot segment, kind of like a wide staple shape. I want like 20 feet on the left and the right sides of Largo, and then a wide, it's like starting from the tower all the way back there. Go back to where Mira.
How the tower do you want it?
I'm thinking just 10 feet, not far at all. Like right there, yep. But I want it to curve so it's covering his sides.
Okay.
So I'm thinking like a 20-foot on the left and a 20-foot on the right, and then 50 feet straight across.
Okay.
Yeah, and then bracket there. Yes.
Like that?
Yeah, I'm cool with that.
Yep. I'm good.
And then if it's 45 feet high, that's taller than the tower, right? Tower looks to be 30, 40 feet.
Sorry?
The tower is 40 feet tall?
Tower's 40 feet tall, yeah.
Great. So there's like a 5-foot little extra above the tower.
Hey Dan, can I do a check to see if I can like get past the wall as I see it coming up?
It won't stop you. You can walk through it, no problem.
Yeah, it messes up your hair something fierce, but other than that, you're good.
Okay, cool.
It really ruins that, flop over. The snaps like all over the place.
And then I'm gonna move with my half action, Dan, to just be kind of right in front of the tower behind the wall.
There?
Perfect. Yep, that's perfect.
Dakuda.
That's me.
That's it.
I'm gonna try and get in the middle of the group in haste. Should be as long as everybody's within 30 feet. So I won't be able to get Bort or Largo.
Okay, yeah, that'll get everyone except for Bort and Largo. Okay. Juro.
All right, I will crane style dedicated adversary. Do dedicated adversary. He told me ogres, right?
I believe
When he
so.
said the one, or no?
I'm fairly certain that Dakuda.
I do that. So yeah, so dedicated adversary, giant, and crane style, and then I will move. I guess next to Mirok.
Okay.
Yeah.
Largo.
Oh, and I want to be defensive.
Okay.
I'm gonna get the fuck out of there, man. I saw that really cool move that Godric did, and I look down at my robes and think like maybe I could try to do the same thing, and I try to kind of slide down the ladder as best I can. You said an acrobatics?
Yes.
12?
12. Okay. Yeah, you hop off. You mimic Godric as best you can. You slide down about halfway before, between your age and you have to like spread out, almost completely spread eagle to get to either side of the.
Yeah.
It's not nearly as easy. You lose balance. You hit like a knot on the wood on the ladder on one side, and it bumps your foot the wrong way, and you just come off the ladder and fall the remaining 20 feet. So give me another acrobatics check.
Ooh, 17.
Okay, so you do take 10 feet off of the fall damage, so you only take 1d6. It's 4 points of damage, but you do take damage, so you do land prone.
Okay. That does not stop me from using my swift action and my regular action. At which point I blink invisible, and what they don't know is I am also now tiny.
Okay. Well, you're taking the acrobatics check to move basically 40 feet, even though it's 40 feet down. Is your move in your standard action?
Is my movement on standard? Okay, then I just reduce.
Okay.
So you're invisible or you're reduced?
I am reduced. Invisible is a standard action. I can reduce as a swift. So I'm just tiny. And Dan, just a quick question before we get too far into it. Have I lost enough weight at this point?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Sweet. Then I'm going to do my super.
Before you have successfully dieted.
All right, cool. So I can mage hand myself. Awesome.
Really excited to see this.
That sounds really bad, mage handing yourself. I know what you mean.
Okay, so this brings us to the ogres. They are just moving forward steadily. At this point, Godric, you do see their forms coming into view. I'd say probably Dakuta and Bort, you also notice them. And I think Yokai, you rolled pretty well in your perception check too. Mirok, you're still staring into space.
Cool.
Yeah, I think Yanni, you rolled pretty poorly on your perception. Well, not poorly, but poorly for you. And that brings us to. Yeah, those guys who did see the ogres. You also see, not lumbering but charging across the field, orcs, wearing armor and carrying two-handed swords. One of them One of these orcs is about 12 feet tall. He is now larger than the ogres. And he's also charging across the field. Uhtred.
Yeah, Uhtred is now invisible. You hear him say it's all about controlling your breathing, and he takes off as far as he can get. To the left, yeah.
Okay. That's it. What about Otis? What's Otis doing?
Otis, stay. I told you he stay with Mirok.
Yanni. Back at the top.
Yanni moves to the left of Godric and then yells back to Largo. That's not what I meant by doing Largo.
All right. Is there anything else?
No, I think he's just going to wait this out. Still can't see anything, right? Is there any? Could I, do another perception maybe? See if I can.
You move up at this point. You can see these. They're silhouettes. They're slightly darker gray, and the gray, mist ahead of you. But you do see this wall of figures moving. Some of them lumbering slowly, but some of them are charging.
Okay, but I can't make out, archers or anything like that.
Nothing is striking you as an archer.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm just gonna stay put then.
Okay, Godric.
Okay, I'm gonna move up too. Kind of position myself in front of the big orc. It's like across,
Here?
yeah. So like, yeah, pretty much center of the board.
Well, center of the board. So are you? You can move 30 feet and cast a spell, or you can move 60 feet and not cast a spell.
Yeah, but the spell's not going to reach them, right?
If you're casting Compel Hostility, that spell is cast on you, not them.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. I'll move up 30 feet and cast it. How long does it last?
1 round per level.
Okay. So for a good while then.
What are you casting?
Well, yeah, but you are, as a paladin, you cast it 4 levels lower. So it would last 5 rounds.
Okay, let's wait on that then, and let's take a defensive action, or this defensive stance.
Okay. Do you want to continue moving further out, or do you want to stay there?
Move to the right, or like away from Uhtred. A little further that way. Yeah. Yeah.
Like
right
that?
there. Yeah.
Okay. Cool. 4.
Awesome.
Board takes a full move action to all the way like diagonal right and out. Can I vanish as a swift action or as a standard action?
Oh, I'll put you back here.
Yeah, that's great.
Okay.
Dan,
Yeah.
so there's a little bit, just the very top character of our enemies at the top, is that an orc or an ogre?
tell you what. Try to make this.
I think the ogres have the bigger base. The orcs have the small base, and then that square one's the enlarged orc.
Could be a very lithe ogre.
True.
So the
Very
orange
tame.
rings are the ogres, and this red ring over here is the enlarged orc.
Gotcha.
Does
Okay,
that
cool.
help at all?
Yeah, that helps.
Can,
And there-
can we
and
take
there's-
the ring off the orc? Because orange and red look identical. Can he just be the only big guy without a ring? And that we know
He's a
an orc?
square base.
Yeah.
Is there
Cool.
so there's just one orc to Bort's right and up?
Yeah, there's one orc over here.
Gotcha. Okay, thanks.
A little better. Okay.
Yeah, that's good.
All right. Okay. All right. Godric, what is your armor class?
22.
22. Okay. Several more arrows come out of the grass on either side of the field here, and two of them do find their mark on Godric. Godric, you're going to take 12 points of damage. Let's see. Bort, Dakuda, Yanni, and Godric, give me perception checks.
Would this be considered a trap, Dan, or no?
No.
All right, 30 for Bort.
18 for Yanni.
32.
At Bort, you do notice there are two goblin archers hiding in the high grass just to your right.
Gotcha.
Dakuda, you notice that there is a goblin archer over there, or two of them actually. Yanni, what did you get?
18.
18. Yeah, you don't notice them.
Yeah, not doing so hot.
And Godric, what'd you get?
23.
23. I mean, you can kind of guess which direction they came from, given the arrows that are sticking out of your body and which way the feathers are pointing. But you don't see where these things came from. Okay. Godric, what you can see is that there is one more orc kind of bringing up the rear. He is moving, he's walking, keeping kind of pace behind the ogres, not charging across the field like the other orcs. And he is wearing like this leather skirt that goes down to his ankles, and it's made of different patches of hide. He is not wearing anything on his upper body. He is covered in scars, scars that make different rune symbols across his body, and over his face he's wearing a wooden mask that is this some form of grotesque visage, and you can see it looks like there are vines or sort of tentacles kind of writhing around on the surface of this mask.
Cool. Bad
Who
guy.
who saw that?
Godric is the only one who's close enough to make anything out through the mist.
It's a druid, bud, or something.
Mirok?
Mirok is going to look over at Yanni and clasp his shoulders and cast Shield of Faith on him, which is going, Jacob, to give you a +2 deflection bonus to your AC. Actually, no, +3 bonus to your AC. And he's going to say, I think we need you at the front. And then he's going to, that's his half action. And Dan, I've seen my gnomish friend just try to look cool and then eat shit, fall on the ground, and then become smaller, both in his spirit and physically. I don't think I can pick him up as a half action. Can I like extend an arm to then make his like standing up, not like it's a half action?
I'm gonna stop you on the Shield of Faith. Yanni has a range +2 deflection modifier.
Oh, okay. Well, then
it's only gonna give him a +1
you.
if you cast it on him. But if you move over to where you could cast it on Yanni, you could cast it on Juro or Largo from that point.
That's a good point. Juro's a great recipe in that. I do that to Juro. I do all that same stuff to Juro.
And Juro, you don't have a ring of protection, correct?
Correct.
Okay. So Shield of Faith
All
on
right,
Juro for 3 of the
+3.
Okay.
+3 AC, nice.
Yep.
I mean, as part of your move action, we can say, like, give me a strength check.
Okay.
This ought to be fun.
Oh, God. I rolled terribly. I rolled a 4 with my strength. That is actually just a 4. There are no negatives anymore. A clean, crisp.
You reach down and try to grab Largo's hand to lift him up, but between, you're not the strongest person in the world, and the sort of encumbrance and difficulty of moving around in the adamantine armor, you just kind of like give him you just kind of touch fingers with him, like a little, low 5 kind of a deal. And, it's not still on the ground.
That's all right. You win some, you lose some.
Yep. Akuda.
I am going to hold on to one of my flasks of alchemist fire, and I am going to use it as a focus as I cast 2 scorching rays, one at each of the goblins I see in the grass to the side, and I'd like to use an action dice just to add a little spark to my bending of the spell to hopefully combust them and do damage.
Okay, so you're using the
Focus.
for scorching ray. How did we?
Yep.
I thought for scorching ray, what did we say that does?
I think it'll do damage, plus there's a chance they'll catch fire. I think's what you said with the alchemist fire.
Right. They'll catch damage if you expend it as a material component, or they'll catch fire.
Then I thought it was extra damage if I consumed it, or it was like a side effect if I used a focus, which I thought the catch fire was.
Well,
and like cold, it was like, I don't know, however you want to do it, because he hasn't done it much, so he's not sure what he's going to get out of it anyway.
Right. As a focus, I would say it would do +1 damage per ray.
Okay.
Not a
Sounds
lot,
good.
but it's something. I mean, for not spending any resources,
Right.
if you expend it, then then they catch fire. If you successfully hit.
Well, I'm also using an action dice, so however you want to throw that into the mix.
You can use an action die to take weapon focused ray to get +1 to hit.
Okay, sounds good. So it's touch tack. I'll roll for each of them. I rolled a 19 for the first one, so I'm sure that's going to hit, and a 4 for the second. So that probably won't. I don't know. 4. Probably not. So I got +8, so 12, and you said 13, and then do I get any for haste? Do I get another one?
Yeah.
So 12, 13, 14 range touch tack for a 4.
Okay. Well, the 19 does hit, but these guys are tiny and nimble. So that first one hitting its ally, the other one, eyes go wide and it ducks down into the grass and shoots to the side, and you lose track of it for just a second as you release that second ray,
right.
and it hits the grass behind him.
So damage for the one that did hit. 7, 10, 10 plus if there's any bonus
It's +1
or whatever.
using it as a focus.
Yep, 11.
11 points. Okay.
It's very underwhelming.
Now you use the range touch attack against people with the highest touch AC on the field.
Yeah, but that was my target.
Is the ground like on fire at all?
Yeah, there is a patch of grass, like maybe 10 feet behind the goblin that he missed, that is on fire.
All right, so now it's a waiting game. We got him where we want him.
Well, the field is also covered with this like dewy frost, so you're not expecting it to catch on fire. Yokai. Juro, sorry.
Oh, you're good. So I can move 60 feet, right? Because of haste.
Yep.
That still doesn't really get me too much of any place good. Where's Yanni standing?
Yanni is 5 feet to your left. And I'm sorry, with the haste, Uhtred and Bort should have been able to move further. Uhtred, where do you want to be?
Bort is not hasted.
Oh, Bort is not hasted. Good call.
I would like to be, ideally splitting this orc and this ogre.
Board is not hasted. I missed it. I blew it.
That's all right. Yeah.
Hey, you're life linked.
All right, so Juro, what were we doing?
All right, so how does it go? Like if Yanni wants me to charge in there with him or whatever, and I want to, can I spend my entire turn to refocus to kind of go like right after him, like basically going at the same time?
You can hold your action to act in the same turn as Yanni, or at the same time as Yanni.
Basically refocusing my initiative. That's what I want to do.
Okay. So you're just gonna wait. I'll just go ahead and put you right behind Yanni. Largo.
I use my movement action to right myself.
Okay.
And then I turn invisible, and everyone around me hears a voice say, "The plan was that we were going to help Godric out, right? Let's go." And yeah, that's all I got.
Okay. Cool.
Largo, point of order question. Are you considered small or perhaps tiny right now?
I'm tiny.
Okay.
And invisible.
Mm-hmm. Are you flying?
Not yet.
Okay. Okay. Just all right.
Okay. The ogres advance a little bit further. Godric, you kind of lock eyes with the one that's kind of on your right. He's moving towards you, and he looks at you, but then he just kind of like clocks your location, but then he's looking at the tower. And Uhtred, technically this one moving could have incurred an attack of opportunity on you. Do you want to break invisibility and attack him?
I sure do, because I can cleave, right?
No, they have to be next to each other.
Damn it. I thought me being in between them, I would be able to cleave. But anyway, yeah. As soon as this guy moves, if that's my opening, let's fucking go, baby.
Okay.
Right.
Does Uhtred get a sneak attack because he's invisible?
He does not have that class ability.
Well, nerds.
I will rage.
Okay. Okay.
Is that cool?
Yep. You can rage as a free action. Or an immediate action.
31.
That will hit. This guy is about as big as a house and moves slightly faster than one.
$26.
26. Okay. You cut into the back of his thigh as he takes a step forward, and you become invisible. And he groans in anger and pain, and he looks down at this tiny little dwarf standing beside him, and he pulls back with one of these heavy, like a basketball size wrought iron mitt on the end of his fist, and he just backhands at you with all of his strength. That is going to hit a 13. Which I don't
15.
But you are flanked.
He's flanked by.
Yeah. Who?
Because I thought he was alone.
No, Uhtred's flanked. There's an orc on the other side of him.
Oh, okay. I can't see that.
But he couldn't cleave into him?
The targets
Yeah,
of Cleave have to be in adjacent squares. Flanking, they have to be on opposite sides.
Cool. Yeah, I didn't realize that.
Yeah. So that's just barely going to hit. Uhtred, you are going to take 17 points of damage as just like a medicine ball smashes you in the face. Only it doesn't have as much give as a medicine ball. But you did halt the ogre where it was.
So with my damage reduction, that goes down to 15 plus the life link is half, correct?
Now the damage reduction brings it down to 15, and then 5 damage goes to Mirok.
At the start of my turn.
Start of your turn.
Yeah, so you currently do have the full 15.
Is there a range on the life link?
It's something insane to the point where, like, I think it's like pushing 100 feet right now because of my level.
Okay.
I can check it, but I really doubt they can get out of range of me.
Okay. All right. Well, the orc, now seeing that there is a dwarf standing there, is not going to charge forward with the rest of them. He is going to turn his attention on you.
Do it. Let's get busy.
And he takes a swing with this massive two-handed curved blade. And that is going to hit a 25 for, oh, I'm sorry. No, these guys have scimitars, not falcons.
And lifelink is a medium range, so it's 100 feet plus 10 per level.
Okay, cool. So that is 10 points of 10 more points of damage as the orc slashes you with the scimitar.
Just keep this right. So that's 8 points, and then 4 points to Mirok whenever it's.
So you took a total of 23, and then on Mirok's turn, he's going to heal you for 5.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks.
There's 2 orcs that roll up on Godric. The first one takes a swing. Also hits a 25 for 11 points of damage. And then the enlarged orc takes a swing at Godric. Threatens a critical. So it's 3, 9. 23 points of damage. Yeah, that's it for the orcs. Uhtred.
There we go. Yeah, I don't want these guys on each side of me. Can I move to where they're? I mean, they both know where I am now. Can I move like back in front of them so I'm like squared up? They're each in my sight here.
You can move. And there is a dwarven feat. I think I don't remember the exact wording of it, but it's like cleave through or something like that. And if you take that feat, you will be allowed to take a 5-foot step and hit somebody else with your cleave. So that would work in this scenario. That being the case, cleave would give you 1 attack this round. Your full attack action would be 3 different attacks because you're hasted. So you're probably going to want to take 3 attacks instead of taking 1 attack to take 2 attacks.
Yeah, I want to take the 3 attacks.
Okay.
And I want to start this on the ogre.
Okay.
$34.
34 will definitely hit.
$31.
31 points damage.
Yep.
Okay.
Then I'm just going to continue pounding.
Okay. That you cleave in through his stomach and you cut open the hide armor that he's wearing and like some intestine and some other internal organ kind of like seeps out of the wound that you cut in. He's still standing, but holding on by a hair.
Okay, thank you for telling me that. I turn my action to the other orc and I say, I know you fear nothing, but today you will fear this, and I attack. Odie, good job, buddy. 30, no. 28.
28 will hit.
Nice.
Now's your time to run, you piece of shit. 33.
33 points of damage.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, you cut into this guy, and he tries to raise with this wooden shield, tries to block your attack, and you hit so hard, you cleave through the shield into his arm, and his arm just like falls limp at his side. You just fucking destroyed his arm, and he's standing there still holding his scimitar, and there's a moment of confusion, maybe a hint of fear, but it all turns to anger as like just his saliva is foaming at the corners of his mouth as he screams with rage in your face. You got one more attack, and this one's at -5.
-5 to attack.
Yeah.
Okay.
Who are you attacking?
Uh,
They're both in a bad way.
Can I use my Jujubee to do something cool?
I don't know. I'm not. I don't think that there's anything. I'm assuming you're going to try to hit. You want to hit both of them, but
I was gonna say if I could do it, no big deal. But throwing this out there, if I could do it where I just like now that I have that chain, do like a swoop, like a giant lasso to like knock them down, or if that's possible with a Jujubee. If not, I'm taking the orc down first.
I mean, there's nothing you could do that would hit both of them.
Oh, so orc -5.
Sorry, which one were you attacking?
The orc.
Okay.
With a 28.
28 will hit.
Ooh, God, I'm gonna fuck him up. 35.
Okay, yeah. You know, now without the defense of his shield, you just cut into, you can hear, it's almost like a xylophone as you pop through like several ribs through the center of his chest. And his chest like splits open and he reaches in and like touches his lung and just collapses to the ground. Okay. Yanni.
All right. So, Dan, would you mind pointing which piece Yanni is again, please? Cool. Okay. So I want to move forward and attack that closest orc to me. That fella.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I might have moved too quickly there. Can I do the exploit weakness, or have we crossed that bridge?
Yeah, no, go ahead. Dude.
Okay.
Well, are you doing it for the offensive or the defensive?
This will be for offensive.
Okay.
And that's 23.
And that's plenty.
Okay, cool.
And he's wearing his weaknesses all over his face and all over his his what do you call it? Body language.
Awesome. Okay. And let's go ahead and let's give this guy some brutal Yanni. I don't think anybody's got to experience him yet, so let's see what he's all about. How many attacks do I have?
Since you move more than 5 feet, you only get 1. Actually,
Just the haste.
Actually, no. This is something I forgot I house ruled. If you've got improved 2-weapon fighting, which flurry at this level would essentially give you, then you get 2 attacks in a standard attack.
Oh,
cool deal. Okay. And the first we're going to use Stun and Fist.
Okay.
That's a 15 to hit.
Okay. 15 is not going to hit. Are you sure you're
Fair
only
enough.
15? What did you roll?
Yeah, I rolled a 3. Oh, sorry. Well, there was the +2 for exploit, but still it's 17 at that point. So still pretty.
17 hits.
Oh, yay.
Well, so
Okay,
you're
cool deal.
short.
You just gotta believe.
You're also getting a +1 from haste too.
Okay. So nice. All right. And that's see, 13 damage.
13 damage. Okay. Yeah, you run up at this guy, and he sees you coming. He's got his sword up. He's got his shield up, and you just like juke right, uppercut straight between the shield and the sword, and he doesn't know where he is. You've knocked him the last week. So
Awesome.
you go ahead and take your second attack. He is stunned.
Is that with a +12, or would that be the +7 on the second one?
It's the +12.
Okay, cool. So 16 on the die that time. So I'm assuming that one's gonna hit.
Go ahead and give me damage.
Awesome. I'm much better on this one. 21.
21. Okay. Yeah, you've rocked him pretty hard. He is barely standing. And you're not sure if it's because you've done a shit ton of damage to him, or if it's because he doesn't know what day it is. But he is just rocking back and forth on his feet, hands limp at his side. He's dropped his sword. He is not here anymore. Juro.
Everyone has a plan till you get hit in the face.
All right, so I'm gonna give a glance over at Mirok. Like, am I supposed to be following and just fighting that orc right there? And if I don't get any response from Mirok, I'm going to go
You're
over.
gonna get a grieved thumbs up.
All right, I'm going over to attack that other orc, but on the I want to get closer to that ogre. Yeah. So no, how I can move 60, so I can get like that back diagonal square to him.
Okay.
Yeah, that one. Yeah. And then 2 attacks, you said?
Yep.
All right, sweet.
Yeah, he watches you as you like kind of give him a wide berth and then come back around, kind of confused at why you didn't hit him head on, but
Well, that's fine. So let's see, 25. A 25 will hit. It's more than a 25, but will a 25 hit?
yeah.
Okay.
He seems to be wearing the same shit the next guy was wearing. That got hit with a 17, so.
Yeah, okay, so both will hit. Yeah, here we go. So that's 12. That's 4. 32 points of damage. 2 hits.
Okay. All right. Yeah, you give him some hard knocks, kind of a couple of kidney punches, and he's aching as he kind of turns around to face you and try to bring up some defense as you've come around behind him. Godric.
Oh, and I was combat expertise on that as well. Sorry, I didn't say it, but I was giving myself the minus.
Okay. Godric.
Oh, and defensive crane style.
Is Godric there?
Godric is not there.
I swear I'm done. Rick, you can go.
Bort.
Adric has left the building.
Board is invisible. Board is going to take a full move action to move past the ogre on the outside.
I mean, you can get right around behind him.
I'm going to get right around behind him, but I'm not changing my trajectory.
They're still going out this way.
Nope, I'm headed to the backfield. I'm going deep. No, not that deep.
I mean, this is as far as you could get with your regular move. You can move 60 feet as your move action. Right now.
I am headed towards that druid. That's my
Oh,
trajectory.
no.
Okay, you get to about there, and the
Mhm.
druid looks at you.
Oh,
The druid looks at me.
Right?
Mm-mm.
You see this wooden mask, and you can just see sort of the glint of eyes behind the eye holes, and his head kind of turns and cocks over at you, and his body language kind of turns to address you as you approach.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Well, I see him see me. And I do a really shitty imitation of the face that he just gave me. And like one of these, like
It's not so. I mean, he's wearing a mask, so you can just kind of see the glint of the eyes behind the mask. But he's walking forward, and then he turns like that. You just see the cock of the head. His attention focuses on you as you come near.
that's tight. I see him see me, and I give him a cock as well, and I'm not wearing a mask. So as I'm running towards him,
Okay.
invisible, I give him one of these guys.
You can make it all the way to him.
Oh, tight. Well, I'm gonna make it all the way to him. Let's go.
But that is all you can do for the round if you get all that way.
How, like all the way, like adjacent to him, or
Yeah, like you were here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. This would be just the move action.
Uh-huh.
And then you need to take a second move action to get all the way to him. And it's getting within about 30 feet of him where he sees you coming.
That is the move that triggers the.
Well, I mean, he's got to deal with the fact that there's this like vague mist in the air as well. So, he didn't notice you until you were close enough for him to notice you.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna get right in there. I'm gonna get as close as possible. Let's just get right up the fuck on this jabroni.
Okay.
Type. That's Bort.
That's Bort. Godric.
Bort's life linked.
All right, I got a question.
Okay.
Can I cast a spell and attack at the same time?
No, unless it's litany.
That's the one. So I want to do that, smite, and call Ravager all at once.
You can't do all three of those.
Okay.
It's called
so-
Wham Bam Thank You Ma'am.
You can call Godric as a swift action, or you can cast litany as a swift action.
Oh, okay. I'll do the litany then, and I want to hit the big guy.
Okay, the big orc.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're casting litany of the righteous, smite evil on the big orc.
Right.
Okay.
All right. Here we go.
All right. Orc's got to make a will save.
Godric, what are you casting?
Litany of the righteousness. It's
Okay.
a really big hit. Yeah. So that's 10 and 27 on the attack.
27 will hit.
Okay. And then you have to help me with the math here, man. 1d6. So 3, 2, 23, 24, 25 plus. You said that's double.
Yeah. Roll the damage. Add it all
Yeah.
together, and then
Yeah.
times 2.
All right, so I got 25 on the damage on the first attack.
Okay. He is dead.
That's all it took? Okay. Good. All right. Yeah, and I guess I can't do anything else, right?
Well, you've still got 3 more attacks.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and swing one. Let's swing him on that little dude.
Okay. Your smite target is dead, and the litany of the righteous target is dead. So now you're back to regular attacks.
Right. Yeah, that's on it. Oh, sorry. I rolled a 20 on that one.
Natural 20.
On the attack, yeah.
Okay. Do you want to try to roll to confirm, or do you want to use an action die?
Roll to confirm.
Okay.
Use an action die.
Can I pick action die?
Sure. What'd you roll?
Or like a 10.
Dude, they're not. That's definitely going to confirm.
That's gonna confirm. Okay.
Well, like a total of 10, or you rolled a 10?
I rolled a 10.
Yeah. The plus the other shit. Yeah, you're definitely gonna confirm.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay. All right. And then D6s again, right?
Yeah.
So-
2d6 plus whatever.
Okay. So 4, 5, 6, 7. Uh, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So 20 damage.
Okay.
20 even.
Sure.
And my second attack, right?
You said that attack was a critical, right?
Yeah.
Did you? Is 20 times 2? Did you roll 10 damage?
Oh, yeah.
You roll. Okay.
Yeah. 20. I got 20. I did 2d6 plus 13. And then I times that by 2.
Yeah. So the minimum you could get
40.
is 30.
So that'd be 40 then.
40. Okay. He is hanging on by a thread.
All right. And I'll just go ahead and finish him off with my second attack.
Okay.
Jeez.
This is your third attack.
Or my third attack, yeah. 16.
It's your third attack, but you are hasted, so it's still at the plus 12.
Okay.
So I'm pretty sure you
20,
hit.
26, yeah.
Okay.
26. And then 3, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16 damage.
16? Okay. Yeah, that puts him down.
Cool.
You hear a voice coming from nowhere in particular that says, "Well, I guess we don't need to help now."
Nice. Would appreciate it though.
Okay. So that'd be interesting. All right. This guy takes a 5-foot step over, reaches up this scarred, clawed hand at Bort, and a sickly black ray of negative energy leaves his fingertip. What is your armor class?
24.
Your touch armor class?
How do I get 16?
16. Okay. So that hits a
You also get a +1
21.
dodge bonus to AC.
What do I get, Mirak?
You get a +1 dodge bonus to AC if that applies here.
He hit a 21 touch armor class, which I think for your touch armor class should be like 19.
How do I calculate touch armor class?
Everything minus your armor.
What was that?
Everything minus your armor.
So it's 10 plus your dex modifier, your size modifier, your natural armor, all that. It's all the AC without the armor stuff.
Yeah, your touch armor class is 18.
Well,
but he
then
hit a
I'm
21. He hit a 21.
shit.
All right, so you feel just like a sense of life and energy leave you. You take 3 negative levels as he basically.
Holy fuck! What about action dice on that?
You know, he'd have to make up 3 touch armor class. That's.
No, there's nothing to do.
So you're
So
gonna take. Okay, so write this down. -3 penalty on attacks, combat maneuvers, combat maneuver defense, and you lose 15 maximum hit points.
Okay, so like I'm at my new max hit points is, did he just like curse me?
He gave you negative levels. So your max hit points goes down by 15, and everything
Okay.
you try to do is going to take a -3 penalty.
Gotcha.
You're level
Gotcha.
6 now.
I mean, sure.
Sucked part of your soul away.
But it doesn't fuck with your sneak attack damage.
No.
I don't know if I'm eligible to sneak attack this jabroni.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, in 3rd edition, you had to like recalculate your entire character sheet down by 3 levels, but in Pathfinder, it's just like a flat penalty.
Gotcha. Just a
That's
-3. Okay. Okay. He's wearing, like you said, like a leather like apron kilt garment.
Yeah, you're looking at it. It doesn't look like what he's wearing would offer him a lot of protection, but he doesn't seem to be afraid of getting cut up because he is covered in scars.
Gotcha. Well,
and as that ray of energy between him and you kind of fades away, he just kind of chuckles. Okay, that brings us to Mirak, who is going to take some damage at the top of his round, I believe.
Yeah, I take 5 points of damage if I'm counting that right.
Did you lifelink Godric?
Say that again?
Did you lifelink Godric?
Nope.
Nope.
He wasn't at the bottom of the tower before combat started.
So just Bort, Uhtred, and Yanni?
Just board Neutrid.
Just Bort and Uhtred, okay.
Yeah, because I only had time to do 2. And Bort didn't technically take damage, I guess?
No, he didn't take damage.
Yeah. Dan, quick question. Shouldn't the archers go ahead of me?
No, the archers go closer to the top of the round.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I might have skipped them, but they also might be terrified and running around and trying to.
Sure, they're goblin. I'm gonna, with my half movement, I just want to go straight forward 50 feet, and then I want to take a surveying of the area and then decide what I'm gonna cast.
Straight forward 50 feet is going to put
Yeah, it
you
looks like
two of these orcs. That's going to get an attack of opportunity. There's 2 orcs right here.
And if they attack me, does that stop my movement?
No.
I'm gonna do it.
Okay.
Because those guys are pretty fucked up.
Okay. Well, one of them is stunned, so he can't take attack of opportunity. The other one is is going to, kind of confused, not sure why you're being so blasé about this, but he is going to give it a shot.
I never said I was blasé. I just said I didn't give a fuck about him.
That's a natural 1. Would you like to critical?
I absolutely want to critical that.
Nice to skip them.
Sure. Let's see.
I don't super have a weapon.
I'll give you 2 options. 1, you can have him incur an attack of opportunity from Juro, or 2, he like comes down and slashes at your head, and his scimitar just cracks across your adamantine armor.
No, I like the first one. So he's gonna like attack and miss, and then Mirak's just gonna like look at Juro, and he's gonna look straight ahead, and he's gonna keep walking. Like, you know what to do.
All right. Juro, go ahead and give me an attack of opportunity.
Natural 20. I will roll
Yeah.
to get 1. Okay, so it's a single attack, so that's over a 23 for sure. Does that hit?
Yeah.
All right, so yeah, here we go. Oh, and it's tech a guy, so that's ×3. Nice.
Dead. You're dead. He's dead.
+5. It is going to be, yeah, then that's.
Well, I mean, feel free to go ahead and roll to, get mark that number on your.
Yeah, I don't really do that, but it's still going to be pretty good. But you guys can keep going. I'll tell you the damage.
All right. Well, Mirak, you made your 50-foot move. You're now standing out there. No one's threatening you.
Yeah. Can I see? Basically, what I'm trying to figure out is like, can I see the druid in the back?
Your blindness limits your sight to 60 feet.
60, yeah. And I think I'm 1 foot short of where I should be. If I'm 50 feet from the edge of the wind wall, I should be 1 tile further.
All right.
Okay. No, you're about 2.5 feet short of being able to see him.
Damn it. All right. Well, in that case, what's the status of the ogre I see to my right-hand side? I know the one that Uhtred has is currently pretty fucked up.
Fucked up, no damage.
Okay, I'm going to cast spiritual weapon on the ogre closest to me. So, weapon should appear in front of him. It'll be a warhammer based on my alignment, and it should do 1d8 plus 3 points of damage. I don't think this guy has spell resistance.
Why wouldn't you think that an orc has spell resistance? Or an ogre?
Well, you know, stereotypes, I guess. See, I don't think I need to roll to attack. Spell, right?
It does need to roll to attack. Where do you want it to appear? Like in front of him, on the side of him?
It says that it basically appears in a straight line, like in between me and it.
Okay.
It has to be like directed that way.
Okay.
Okay. Fuck yeah. All right. Cool.
So it's going to be, I believe its attack is a d20 plus your level plus your charisma bonus.
Okay, yeah, it's a 22.
22.
Yeah.
That will hit.
Cool. And then I'm gonna roll my d8. Oh, bummer. Okay, bummer. It's gonna be 4 points of damage.
Okay. There is a bonus on that, right? Like a flat bonus damage?
So it's 1d8 plus 1 per 3 caster level, so that's plus 3. I rolled a 1 on the die.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I think that's it. It says that I can attack twice if my base attack bonus allows, but I moved, so I think that is moved.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's its own entity. So, I mean, you moved and you cast a spell. If that was the condition, then you wouldn't be allowed to attack at all.
Well, the casting of the spell does allow it to attack in its turn of casting.
Right. So I'm just, it's like its own thing. It's like summoning a monster. So you summoned it. It didn't have to move. It can take a full attack action. So if it gets 2 attacks, it gets 2 attacks.
Interesting. Okay. Then I will roll to attack again.
Of course, the second attack is at a -5, right?
I don't know off the top of my head. But I rolled even higher. This actually, 14. This would be a 21.
That'll hit.
Cool. Okay. I'm going to do it again. That's better. He takes 10 more points of damage.
Nice. Cool. Dakuda, I'm going to take a piss. I'll be right back.
That's just for you, Dakuda.
Y'all, just real quick, what happened? Okay, the ogre who's in the middle of the map, what's the thing right next to him? Did that just appear?
Weapon. Yeah.
That's my spiritual weapon.
Okay, cool. I'm going to drop that ogre.
Great.
Okay.
Board, my plan was to cast that on your druid buddy to maybe distract him a little bit, but
I'm gonna run him through.
I think
I think
flimsy.
-3 or no. I want to pointy, stabby.
I think getting Ravenger over there is a good idea too.
Yeah, I can
totally.
We get over there.
I can get both of these orcs closer together. I'm just gonna challenge them or whatever.
Does he have some sort of like natural armor crazy fucking thing, or like
No.
who knows?
Dakuda.
I just lost the battle map.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, it just dropped off.
I'm going to cast fly and fly diagonally up to where who's that one in the middle of the map? Point kind of in the middle of the map. I'll tell you where I'm going. About there, but back towards the tower, like back towards the tower. Yeah, a little bit. Here, right there. That's good. And I'll be up in the air about 40 feet, and I'm going to take the rest of my turn just to survey the entire battle.
Okay, give me a perception check.
A 1.
Okay. Yeah. Like, you know, a mist cloud kind of rolls over and you lose sight of Bort and the one in the back for a second. You do kind of scan around to see if you can notice those goblin archers that you noticed before, but you don't. But you can pretty much see everything that's going on here.
Cool.
Largo.
I thought I was muted and I wasn't, so I just muted myself. Okay. What I am going to do is I am going to hurriedly walk as far straight forward as I can. Or you know what? A little bit. Let me move 1 square closer to the tower, so I'm kind of right in front of the tower, and then go as far forward as I can.
So like here?
Yep, and then far forward as I can. I'm not hasted.
Oh yeah, you're not.
Yeah. So I know it's not going to be far. Okay, cool. Then the ogre that is being attacked by the magical weapon needs to make a reflex save. And Dan, can I spend an action die to increase that save by the caliber of the action die, or am I remembering something incorrect that we talked about?
No, that was for caster level checks.
Right. Okay.
This would be it's a conjuration spell. You could use an action die to get spell focus conjuration, increase the DC by 1.
That would be great. Yeah.
A number of rounds equal to whatever you roll in the action die.
Okay, cool. So I'm going to do that. That'll be 3 rounds. I'll keep that in front of me next to my action die. I burn that action die, and it'll be a DC 21 reflex save. And I want it to be right in the middle of that dude. So.
He has to roll a natural 20 to succeed. He rolled a 19. He fails.
Sweet. So he is in a pit for a number of rounds that hopefully will not matter, but I will keep a counter.
Okay. How deep is your pit?
30 feet. So 3d6 worth of falling damage, or maybe 2d6 because he's so big.
I mean, it's still from his feet to the ground is 30 feet. So that's 3d6, and there's no way he's going to roll an acrobatics check to save. Nope. So, I mean, do you want to roll the damage?
Yeah, that'd be great. 15.
15. Okay. All right.
And Godric, I had sent you that text. I think I can use separate pits for those guys. There's no need for you to burn a spell. I think we should go after the wild card. All right, that's I yield the rest of my time.
And that orc fell with 56 points of damage as he carelessly turned to attack Mirok while I was right there attacking him.
Okay. He is dead. He is not unconscious. He is dead.
Mirok hears his meaty form hit the ground. He just, without looking back at Yoga, he just holds up a hand like,
Okay.
good job.
So, the ogre that fell in the pit is going to attempt to climb out of the pit. And with a 34 athletics check, it does so.
God damn it. Well, I'll just keep pitting that motherfucker.
I mean, that's all it can do. It climbed out of a pit. The other one in front of Uhtred takes 2 swings. First one is going to hit a 26 for 18 points of damage. Second swing is a natural 1. Would you like to critical, that natural one. Dutry.
Yeah.
Okay. You can take an attack of opportunity.
All right. $37.
Okay, that hits.
So long, motherfucker. Oh, and then 25.
25. Okay. That drops him.
He's not dead. He's just, or he is dead.
You are not exceptionally well trained, and yeah, you're not sure.
Okay. I keep a kill list on here, so I just wanted to.
Maybe he might be dead. It's yeah, not your forte. Okay. This ogre changes his focus and turns towards Godric. Okay. I don't think that's gonna hit. It's only an 18 to hit. No. Okay. Yeah. He takes a wide swing with this massive, basketball-sized iron ball at the end of his fist, and you just limbo right underneath it as it whooshes over your head. You're pretty thankful that that did not make contact. That doesn't look like it would be fun. Okay. Where are they? Oh yeah, I missed the archers. Okay. So I'm gonna bring the archers in. You said you're about 40 feet up, Dakuda?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Yanni, Dakuda, Godric, give me perception checks.
$28.
21.
Godric?
Sorry, I took my headphones off. What was he checking for?
Perception.
24.
Okay. So Dakuda and Godric, you see this goblin sneaking up as like a gust of wind blows down a patch of tall grass that he was hoping to hide behind. And Yanni, you see this one sneaking up behind you. The goblin's wearing leather armor, carrying bows and arrows. The one that you can see, Dakuda, does take a shot at you.
Mm-hmm.
That is going to hit a 20 armor class.
I didn't say you did barkskin. So yeah, I've got like an 18 right now.
Okay, so you take 5 points of damage. The one that you guys did not see takes a shot at Godric. And that is going to hit a 23 for Godric. I believe that hits. 23. Okay. You take 18 points of damage as he gets you right in the in the chink of an armor. Feels like an awfully sneaky attack. And then the two on the other side take shots at Yanni. First one is going to hit a 20, which I don't think hits Yanni.
No, I got a 24 armor class.
Okay. Second one is a natural 20, but I believe you have uncanny dodge, so you cannot be caught flat-footed. So you can't get sneak attacked. So he is going to critical. You take 9 points of damage from that critical arrow hitting you. And that brings us to the orcs. This guy is no longer stunned. That's it. Everybody else is dead. Uhtred.
All right, so I mean, I think playing as Uhtred, he would assume this guy is dead in front of him, and he is going to take off at the guy fighting Bort.
The guy fighting Bort? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. You can make it to him.
Sweet.
And you can make one attack.
Yeah, natural 20. It was what? It was 30.
That'll hit.
Sweet. Or 28 points of damage.
28?
Yeah.
Okay. Yanni.
Did that guy care at all that I hit him, or was he just like this?
Oh, you come down on his back with your axe, and as you cleave into the flesh on his back, he is like, it's like hitting a wall. Like something about him, you're not sure if it's him or some sort of magic, but he feels a lot sturdier than somebody who's just made out of flesh and bone. And you just scrape down his back and open up a new scar from his shoulder down to his waistline. And he kind of looks over his shoulder, and he was chuckling at Bort, and now he's just he just seems to be amused by this.
Well, then
He's a very,
goes back at him.
he's a very happy fellow, very jovial.
Is there anything you want Otis to do?
So right now, yeah, let's get Otis.
I mean, you told him to stay with me, so I'm assuming he's been just shadowing all my movements.
Yeah, I was gonna say, where are you at, Mirok? I can't. Are you to the left?
I'm dead ahead of that ogre in the middle of the field.
Okay, cool. Yeah, let's keep him there for right now, so he's still able to buff Mirok.
Okay, so he's been licking up the 5 damage I've been taking.
Yeah, I can do that. I mean, if that's is it now, later, or now, or later, Dan.
If you want him to use one of his lay on hands, you can do that.
No, I'm good. I'm only 5 down.
Okay. Then no,
You
he's
can be better use elsewhere.
All right, Yanni.
yeah, he might be coming to lick me.
Yanni's gonna attack the orc right in front of him again. I am assuming that I'm going to incapacitate him with this, so I'm not going to stun and fist. This could bite me in the ass, but this is what we're doing. So, 17 on the die to hit. I'm assuming that hits. Let's see.
That will hit.
Yeah. Okay. So 14.
14. Okay. Yeah. He is unconscious. You think, the blows you gave him might be fatal if not treated. But he is
Okay.
he's laboredly breathing on the ground.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Sorry, what were you saying?
Go ahead.
I'm ready to punch the asshole that shot me with an arrow. I'm ready to go after him now.
Okay. Well, you saw the guy who missed you. You did not see. Give me another perception check.
Not great. 19.
19. Surprisingly, you don't. You're looking at the arrow sticking out of you, and you're looking in the direction that it must have come from, and you just see dead grass. But
Fantastic.
You do see this guy. He missed you, but he's there.
Well, let's take our anger out on him.
You can't make any more attacks this round, but you can crowd him.
Yeah, okay, good enough. I'm happy with that.
Is that like a grapple?
No, he just like get up in his face. He doesn't.
Full court press right now.
Yeah, it's really hard to fire a ranged weapon when someone's like on your shit. So, Juro.
All right, so I'm gonna do that same thing I did to that orc, but to the dude right next to the pit.
Okay.
And yeah, attack him twice.
So
No, the guy that I can move. I can move 60 feet and get to that back square behind that ogre, so I can then move 30 feet to the druid the next turn. Keep going all the way like caddy, like in the exact same spot I kind of was for the other guy. So, but the other side.
that is on the lip of the.
No, not on that one. That one. Yes, correct.
That one? Okay.
Yes. Sorry about that. All right.
It is an ogre. It does have reach. It is going to take an attack of opportunity.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah. I should have realized that.
Okay, so that is going to hit a 24.
No.
No? Okay.
No, I'm crazy right now. Yeah, so okay, so 2 attacks. And I'm using crane style and I'm using combat expertise. All right, that first one I believe is going to hit at a 30.
Yeah, that'll hit.
All right, second one, whoo, 29. Fucking 18 and a 17. All right. First one's not great with first one's only 11.
Okay.
And then the second one is 15.
15. All right.
Oh no, hold on. Those were both +2 damage because he is a giant and I am attacking him. Okay. So I have the +2 to each of those.
Okay. He's looking pretty rough. I did fuck something up. I apologize. Orcs have ferocity. They do not go down when they are at negative hit points. So he scrambles back to his feet. You knocked him over, but you didn't knock him out. Bort.
Bort wants to take a full-on flanking attack on the druid. Do I need to take a 5-foot step to do that?
Yes, you do.
Well, can I take a 5-foot step and still take a full round attack?
Yes, you can.
All right. Well, I'm flanking this fucker now. I would like to roll to attack. I get 4 attacks. I'm not hasted.
Right.
All right. roll to attack with rapier. Oh, 17 on the die, which does not threaten a critical, which is really dumb because if it was an 18, it would. 27 to hit.
27 will hit.
All right. Roll for damage.
You are taking a -3 on all these, right?
I took a -3 on the attack roll. I haven't. Do I take a -3 on the damage as well? Okay.
I was just checking since it's the first time you're attacking since.
Yeah. I did like my normal. Yeah, I took a -3.
Okay.
2d6 plus 9. 19 damage.
19 damage. Okay.
Um.
Sneak attack.
Oh yeah. So that's 5d6.
That is correct.
That's what I like to hear. Haha. 18 points of damage on the sneak attack damage.
Okay, so that's a total of 37.
Yeah.
Okay.
Roll to attack with dagger. That is probably not gonna hit. 15 to hit.
That is not gonna hit.
No. Okay, attack number 3, roll to attack with rapier. Do I take a negative beyond the -3 with this third attack or no?
Well, all together it's gonna be a -8.
Altogether -8. That's an 18.
Nope.
No, even if the roll would threaten a critical.
Even if the roll threatens a critical, you still gotta land it.
Oh, wait, I take a -8 to my attack bonus, or I take a -8 to the roll?
Okay,
18 on the die,
18 on the die.
and then I take a -8 to my rapier.
Right. So
Is that the
so that'd be a total of 19. If I've got 19, 20, 21 because you're flanking, 21 is not gonna hit.
okay? Well, that sucks. And then fourth attack with a dagger. That is not going to hit.
No.
Well, it's the way she goes.
Hey, that was a solid sneak attack.
As I pierce him with my rapier in a sneak attack, I say softly, gently, orc to half orc, I like your scars.
Yeah. You do notice that when you stabbed him with your rapier, the flame did not affect him. He's evil.
Yeah. Still like your scars, bud.
All right. I'm gonna call on Ravenger between the ogre and bow with the bow and arrow. Facing the guy with the bow.
Okay.
And
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay.
And I'm gonna attack the ogre.
Okay.
6. Yeah, I'm gonna make this a smart. I get 3 now. Is that right?
3 per day.
3? Yeah. Okay. So. It's 24. I'm gonna attack.
That'll hit.
And
7 damage.
What?
27 damage.
27. Okay.
My second attack, I rolled a 19.
Okay, that threatens a critical. Do you want to use an action die or do you want to?
That's action die.
What?
Action die.
Okay.
All right. And let's see, 4, 5, 32. 1d6. 32, so 60, 64.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you take one slice across his midsection, and he comes down with that massive mallet fist. Oh, you gotta like take a step in towards you, and as he comes down, you just cut his arm off at the elbow, and that fist just rolls across the ground, and you like this gush of blood comes pouring out of the stump, and he falls woozy and crashes to the ground.
Nice. Cool. All right.
All right.
Yeah.
And Ravager says, "Leave some for me, boy," and turns and slams his great sword into the ground next to the goblin, who jumps to one side. He pulls it back up and swings back down again and misses the goblin on the other side. He rolled 2 natural 2s on his attacks.
Damn.
But it's like a really adorable Paladin Andy Griffith show.
The goblin doesn't see it that way. The goblin's pretty freaked the fuck out. Yeah, the goblin takes a step back and this one is also going to take a step back, and all of them are going to fire on their respective targets. So that one is shooting at Ravager, misses. Next one is shooting at Godric. 19, I believe, misses. Next one is shooting at Yanni. No way. Last one also shooting at Yanni. 19 misses, I'm sure. So just a bunch of arrows go flying. None of them find their mark. Well, one of them bounces off of Ravager, but he is none the worse for wear. The half
You
negative.
didn't skip me, did you?
No,
Nope.
because you come after me.
Yep. You got, yeah. After this guy, it's Mirok and then you. He takes a step back and kind of raises his hands and pushes them out at both Fort and Uhtred. You both need to give me will saves.
Oh, this guy's ahead of me in initiative? Fuck.
22.
22. Uhtred? Glenn?
Will save?
Will save, buddy.
It's the druid. He's trying to fuck with us.
This is a straight D20, right?
It's a
Will.
Yeah.
Oh. 2.
Sorry.
22.
22.
That's what I got.
You rolled a
You're in
7.
it together.
What's that, Dan?
What did you roll?
17.
Motherfuckers. I at least wanted to show what this did.
Can you tell us?
No.
We'll ask afterwards.
Maybe
We'll
next
ask
round if he lives that long.
Oh, we're fucking this dude up.
Hmm.
You got haste bits too. Did you add that?
Oh, I didn't.
Haste does not affect will saves.
You don't got haste bits, bro. Don't add that.
All right. Mirak.
Great. All right. So what Mirak is going to do is I'm going to I'm 2.5 feet out of sight of whatever's going on over there. So I take a 5-foot diagonal step towards it so I can see the druid and Uhtred and Bort and all those guys.
Okay.
Wonderful. I'm going to point at the druid who I just saw do some weird spell thing that didn't seem to have an effect, and I'm going to cast silence on him. I don't like all his spell casting ways over there.
Okay.
And then as a move action, I'm going to direct my spiritual weapon to go attack that orc that just stood back up.
Okay. And that is a will save for the silence.
Will save, yeah. Just a will save.
Okay. You're kind of out of range, but Bort and Uhtred, it's no quieter now than it was 6 seconds ago.
Yeah, well, you try some. Moving right along.
The weapon moves to attack the ogre.
The orc.
The orc.
Because the weapon should just hang with the ogre no matter where he goes. It's going to the orc that stood up behind me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, that guy. I'm going to roll to attack. Okay. I'm adding my charisma modifier. And then what was the other thing I had, Dan?
Your level.
My level. Okay, yeah. So yeah, it's gonna be a 23. Pretty confident that hits. Yeah. Ooh, yes. I rolled an 8 on the die, so he's gonna take 11 points of damage.
Okay, that's enough to knock him dead.
Great.
All righty. Dakuda.
Okay, last time I surveyed, I didn't see the druid and them out there, you said, right? I just see the people right there.
Yeah,
Just see them right there close to me.
Yeah, if you want to make another perception check to see what's out there.
No, because I did that specifically at the end of my last one. I'm just gonna go with that. So, did I see the, I saw the goblin that shot at me. Did I see the other one on the same side?
Ravager popped up next to the one you didn't see.
Okay.
So he's pretty obvious.
All right.
Let's see. I mean, give me a perception check. Just give me a perception check.
15, 16, so like 30.
Okay. Yeah, you can see all the goblins now.
Okay.
And
The one that shot at me, I'm going to hold person.
Okay.
Will save DC 20.
Yeah. Ooh. Nope. Natural 18 does not make it.
Okay, for my move action, I'm going to fly down to him on the side to where he is shielding me from the other goblin archer. I'm going to be getting ready to draw a dagger to coup de grace.
Okay. All right. You can draw your dagger as a move action, but you'll have to make a coup de grace is a full round action, so you have to make that next.
Right.
Largo.
Downward of the map to me, there are 3 archers, right?
You are a 1.5 feet tall
And cannot
there's
see them.
all this dead grass that they were hiding in, which you are now shorter than.
Okay. Well, then I will, simple. I will just cast Mage Hand. Grab my belt of Constitution and lift up above the grass. And I will move 15 feet full on forward.
Oh, you're not going up anywhere?
Oh, I mean, maybe 5 feet up and 10 feet one way. Perfect. That's wonderful. Largo's feeling real useful. All right, that's it.
All righty. Okay, that's ogres. All right. This ogre is going to take 5-foot step over this way, and with both of its arms, it's going to try to smash. What's your name? Zero into the pit.
Is that Maggie?
Yeah.
Oh, Maggie.
All right, so that is this is probably going to fail. That's a 30 combat maneuver.
Okay, so let's see here. I got my AC up, but I don't have my combat maneuver. Let me do the math on my combat. Yeah, that's gonna fail.
So he comes in and kind of like tries to shove you with these 2 fists, and you just pull up and block with your forearms, and your feet kind of dig into the ground a little bit, and you do not move. And all the orcs are dead. Finally, Uhtred.
Uhtred attacks.
You are 5 feet away from him.
Uhtred moves forward 5 feet and attacks.
There?
Yeah.
Okay.
Odie. 33. 34.
That'll hit.
$29.
29. Okay.
Does he do anything, or does he make any?
I mean, you slash into him, and again, it's like, you feel like you should be cutting into a man, but you feel like you're trying to cut into a rock.
Okay, I understand. All right, we'll attack again. $31, $32.
That'll hit.
And 29.
29. Okay. All right. You're tearing into him, but it's
Yeah,
standing up to it.
34, 35,
Okay, this attack is at a -5.
30.
30. We're still gonna hit.
And then 25.
Okay, hold on. Just out of curiosity, what did you roll on that last one?
What did I roll on for the attack or the damage?
For the attack.
The attack rolled a 12.
12. All right, and what was the damage again?
25.
25. He's like lunged over and breathing heavy. You know, you've opened up massive gashes on him. He's not doing well.
Nice.
Bloody.
Is that me? Sorry.
Yep.
Spaced out for a second. Yeah, I'm gonna move forward 5 feet there. Yeah, and let's get after this guy. First, we'll exploit weakness offensively.
Okay.
That was a 19 on the die. Haven't had anything
That'll
to
do it. That'll do it.
Cool. Cool. All right, and how many attacks do we have here?
5.
Okay. All right. You know what? Let's just make sure nobody dies and then stands back up. Let's get into the brutal assault mode and let's just beat this dude to death, hopefully.
Well, you're already in brutal assault.
Oh, okay. I never came out of that, did I? Whoops. Anyways, all right. So first one's a 17.
17 will hit.
Okay. I'm just gonna roll all the attacks first and then do the damage. Is that cool?
Sure.
Okay.
You're probably going to kill him before you get through 5 attacks. So
Fair enough. Okay, let's do some damage then. First is 16.
16. Okay.
Here we go again. So 19 on the die again. I'm just going to assume that one hits.
That definitely hits.
All righty. 6 and another 6. Okay. Perfect. Let me do some math. 23 on that one.
Okay. So you punch him, and you do this sort of roundhouse, right cross, and his head twists around on his neck until it's facing the opposite direction, and he just falls over. And for a second, you're thinking, I really thought that only happened in stories. I didn't think I could actually do that. But he's dead. You heard
I'll brag about that later. Awesome.
You heard the neck snap.
Cool. Okay. At this point, do I know where the dude that shot me is? That's where I'm going.
Give me a perception check.
Maybe we'll finally get it. 20.
Thank you, motherfucker.
I'm just yelling to the grass. Get out here, you little shit.
All right. Juro.
All right, so I'm correct that my martial flexibility does not provoke an attack of opportunity, right?
I don't think it does. No.
Okay, so I want to change my dedicated adversary to orc and keep crane style. And I would like to charge with all of the, with all of the other shit still going that I've been doing. So the combat expertise and the can you charge? You maybe can't charge defensively, can you?
I mean, you're still gonna take the -2.
Okay. Well, in that case, I will do that. 2 attacks then?
Okay. Well, you're leaving the threatened range.
Oh yeah, he gets to attack me. Yeah, go for it.
And he is going to attempt to grapple you as you run off. And that was pretty good. 34.
Hold on, let's see here. I've got haste. I've got the shield, so that's +4 on that. So that's, and then I get the bonus from being defensive and all of that too, right?
At least,
Then no, it will not.
hold on. So, 30.
Because I've got Crane and combat expertise going as well.
What does Crane do?
Crane gives me an extra +1 to my fighting defensively, and I don't take the -4. I take a -2.
Okay, so then your combat maneuver defense is what exactly?
Okay, hold on. Let me do it again. It is 20. It's 27 plus the haste, plus the shield, plus a 5. So 36.
Okay, so then charging knocks you down to 34, so he does succeed in grappling.
Okay. There you go.
Okay, so that pretty much just stops you where you are. But
But
that
I
was,
can't my full attack now, even though I haven't moved.
I mean, yeah, you attempted to make 5 foot of movement, but you didn't succeed. You didn't succeed. So you still have your full attack. Yeah.
I still have my full attack.
Yeah.
All right. So first one is going to be, it's only 12 now. So that's only a 21.
21 hit.
All right. Next one probably misses. Here, I'll do one more and then I'll roll some damage. That'll definitely hit. So first one is 14. Second one is 13.
Okay. Between the two of those, you do put him into unconsciousness as you just kind of like, he's got you wrapped around this bear hug and you just kind of like just stabbing him in the gut with it.
I'll take 2 more attacks on him. That I think will hit with a 22. And he's prone, right?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you will
And
finish off with 2 more attacks.
Yeah, so that's what I do.
All right.
I can get an axe kick to the face to finish it off.
Yeah, you are you're definitively certain he is dead. He is not dying. He is not.
Well, he made my decision for me.
Fort's gonna attack.
You can take a 5 foot step to get 4 attacks, or you could take a move action to get one sneak attack, or two sneak attacks. Sorry.
I'm gonna take a move action for 2 sneak attacks.
Okay.
Rolled a hit. Natural fucking 20, baby.
Very nice.
Can you see it? Can you fucking see it? on that black dice, black as my heart. All right. That's a critical. I'm gonna confirm with an action die. And I'm gonna, this is a rapier attack, so this is 10d6 plus 9
You do not multiply sneak attack on an action on a critical.
on a critical. Okay, so it's
So it's 2d6 plus 14 plus 5d6.
excellent. 2d6 plus 14 plus 5d6. Okay, 2d6 plus 14.
I'm sorry, it's not 14. It is 18.
2d6 plus 18. So that's 24. And then 5d6.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. Four. $41 points of damage.
41 total.
Yes.
Nice.
All right.
Hey, Dan, that ogre's not dead because I had done my move action already, so I could have only taken his first 2 attacks.
Well, you attempted a move action. I'm going to say you didn't like accomplish it.
No, because my martial flexibility was a move action.
Oh, okay. Well, you couldn't have charged. Oh. You couldn't have charged if you took a move action.
All right. Well, sorry for retro and stuff right now while you're in the middle of it.
All right. Okay. So that, I mean, that does take him down.
He's down.
Yeah. And it's something that I feel like Uhtred has probably seen before. The rapier comes out of the front of the orc's chest. You know, and Uhtred, you can see it glistening with blood as it slowly retracts back as Bort pulls the weapon back to his side. And
I still have one more attack.
well, he's dead.
I kneel down next to him and cut his throat with my dagger for my second attack.
Okay.
And I quietly say to him, I love your scars.
He does not react because he has left this mortal coil.
That counts as my kill.
Bort looks at Uhtred and says,
Uh,
I'm prepared to share this kill,
Okay.
provided you're prepared to help me desecrate this corpse.
why are there 2 Mirocs now?
That's fun.
Godric. Is gone. Okay.
2
His
Mirocs,
type-
no Godrics.
His diaper's still there.
Yeah, I had an audio issue. I had to like disconnect and reconnect.
What is that diaper?
He's Godric
It's a
diaper.
pillow.
Is it like a t-shirt?
Okay, so all the goblins,
Nakamisa?
arrows. Nope. Nope. Ooh, that might hit. Hold on. yeah. Okay. So, shit. Okay. So they all fire off 2 arrows apiece. 4 come at Yanni, and all of them miss. Yanni, make a perception check.
Got a good feeling
2
about this one.
2 head for Ravager, and 1 connects for a staggering 3 points of damage. And the 4th goblin rolled a natural 20, but is held person, so it doesn't matter. I forgot.
25.
25. Okay, now you see both of
Yay.
them. Godric's still not here.
Negative.
Mira.
Okay. Let me pin this here real quick. So current state of play, the goblins are super active, orcs are not doing great, ogres are gone, druid is down, looks like, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, great. I had some audio issues, so I just want to make sure. Then as a move action, I'm going to direct my spiritual weapon to go fuck up one of those little goblins, whichever one's closest to me.
Okay. Do you have blind sense out to 30 feet?
Yeah.
But you have dark vision out to 60.
Yep.
Okay, give me a perception check.
Fuck. Okay, all right, not bad. 19 on the die. My perception is dog shit, so that's a 21.
21?
Yep.
The nearest goblin you can see is further away than the spiritual weapon can travel.
It's more than like 100 plus feet away from me?
I think that it can only move 30 feet and around. The range of it is for the casting is longer than the range of movement it has each round.
Can we check that? I don't know if that's correct.
Okay.
It talks about moving it to a target, but at no point does it specify range. So I'm assuming it's always medium.
Okay. I might be thinking of something else, but okay, sure.
Cool. I want to attack that goblin.
It's probably thinking of it might be spiritual ally that has that restriction.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna roll to attack.
Actually,
Oh, yeah.
that's the one you can't see.
I'm sorry, say that again.
What? Yeah. I was on the wrong one.
Okay. 17 on the die plus my charisma. It's gonna be 20 plus levels. Yeah, 29 to hit.
That'll hit.
Cool. I roll for damage. All right, 7. He takes 7 points of damage from that.
Okay, he is unconscious.
Great. And then enemies that are currently up and active is the other goblins, and that's like pretty much it.
That's it.
Okay, and surveying the field, Godric, I would see readily. Godric is probably the most like fucked up looking person.
Probably, maybe Uhtred. Uhtred took a couple of hits, right?
Okay.
Well, Uhtred, what are you at right now?
Where am I at?
Yeah, hit points wise.
Oh, I am down. I mean, had it up here. 41 hit points. So
So that should have probably actually be 36 because you just healed another 5 at the start of your ox turn.
Yep. Yeah, it should be 36 now. That's a good call. All right. Well, I'm gonna. It doesn't super matter. I'm gonna move over to, I guess, Uhtred, because he has no ability to heal himself, and that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay. Yep. Dakuda.
He's going to full round action coup de grace, and I think through nature he's going to, if I have the choice, do the kind where it's at the back of the spine rather than across the neck with all the blood everywhere. I think he'd be more surgical.
Okay. That's with a dagger?
Yeah.
So you do an automatic critical that automatically does the maximum amount of damage that it can do. So dagger is a D4, so that's, and the multiplier is ×2. Do you even have a strength bonus?
Nope.
Okay, so you do 8 points of damage to him, he's not dead.
I think that's silly. No matter how you say it.
Well, there are better weapons.
Okay.
Godric, take your fucking turn.
Sorry, I got bathroom issues today, man.
Let him have shit in peace.
So my board, the guy that board was fighting, he's down.
Yep.
Okay.
The only thing left on the board are some goblins.
Oh, really? Okay. Well, I'll just go to the goblin right up here and attack him. It's Ravager.
Make your attacks.
Right. That's not too good. 20.
That'll hit.
Uh, 18 on damage.
Okay. Your second attack?
Ooh, there we go. 17. 32.
Okay. That hits.
Over. Yeah, 17 damage.
Okay, that'll drop him.
Sweet.
And Ravager goes and takes care of the goblin that Dakuda stabbed.
Actually, if they survive the damage, they're supposed to make a fortitude save, DC 10 plus the damage dealt, or die.
Okay. Okay. No, he dies. Sorry, I didn't know about that rule. Thank you for looking.
I
it
didn't
up.
either. I just looked it up.
Cool. All right. Well, yeah. Ravager couldn't make it. He didn't see that guy anyway. Largo.
Can I roll a perception check to see if I see any of these damn goblins?
Yeah.
20?
No. You see 3 dead goblins, but you're pretty sure there's a 4th one somewhere.
Motherfucker. I carry myself 15 feet forward defiantly. And I look around me to the field of battle as I choose an enemy. Who's the closest that is still alive?
You don't see any. That one hiding little sniper fuck is the only remaining enemy on the field that still draws breath.
I declare victory.
We find where he lives.
Begin slowly floating to the ground.
Okay.
We're victorious! And I'm just slowly coming down.
All right. Everyone, give me one more perception check.
Come on. Come on. Fuck.
Dan, could Bort do an action before he gives you a perception check?
I just want to. We'll get
27.
to
28.
Yanni, what's yours? Let's start with
27.
27. You finally see that motherfucker.
Let's kill the hell out of him. That's what we're doing.
Yeah. And you're at the nearest. I'm not. It's a level 9 monk against a level 3 goblin. You kill him.
Cool. I thought that was going to be
Sever
more
his-
climactic. Not going to lie.
You see him like starting to sneak away, like trying to shit, trying to get away, and you just your movement speed right now is 90. There's just nowhere he's gonna go.
So is this the guy that shot me?
Yes, several times.
Let's give him his arrow back, like right in the eye.
All
So
right.
it's like a F you, bud.
This is the
Wasn't
energy
cool.
we want on this team.
All right. Okay, so Yanni, you take care of that last loose end. Bort, what were you doing?
Well, I wasn't sure if the perception was gonna be like effective, so I was going to reach down and take the mask off the throatless corpse that I just made and put it on my face and look and see if I could see the thing.
Ooh.
Okay.
I made a Jim Carrey movie about something exactly like this. That's all I'm going to say.
Son
Me,
of the
myself,
mask.
and Irene. I know.
You take the mask off of the orc, and you see his face is scarred just like the rest of his body. As you pull the mask off, the like writhing vine tentacle things on the outside that create this sort of grotesque visage retract back into the mask, and it's still like a rotted, warped, knotted chunk of wood, but it seems more mundane now that you have it in your hand. You put it on your face, and by all you can tell, it's a wooden mask.
So more like liar, I guess. Cool. Okay, yeah, it doesn't help us find the guy. Gotcha. I tuck the mask into my large bandolier pocket.
Okay. You guys survey the battlefield, check the monsters. They're all wearing armor and carrying weapons and shields, but it is all fairly standard stuff. And in fact, most of the armor seems to be made out of iron, not steel. So you did notice as you were fighting that pieces of it broke off as you fought. It all has the fragile condition. It's all basically, jerry-rigged, fast fast, fabrication stuff, it'll work once and then it falls apart. There's some scrap metal value, but there's not really much here of value to you guys.
Dan, I can probably use one of those like steel knuckles they had, right? Because I can use large weapons.
You could give it a shot. It is an exotic weapon. It's 1d10 one-handed exotic weapon that deals blunt damage.
Is that better than an adamantine Teco to guy?
Not really.
Yeah.
No, it's not about being better. Juro collects all this random shit.
Oh, okay, cool.
It's weapons.
It weighs
He like-
25 pounds.
Well, I mean, I'm not carrying that much right now. I can fucking, I'll at least keep one for bringing back to the house sometime. For
Like a
now, I'm
mantelpiece.
Yeah, I mean,
Yes.
it, it's just like, it's like pig iron. It's, you even, like, you punch a rock with it and it dents. It is not like I said, most of this stuff is, and you could imagine that for equipping an entire orcish army on a budget, they were probably just melting down whatever metal they could find, fashioning it into the shape that it can be used, and sending the troops out to die.
So this is the Orcish Great Leap Forward, is what you're saying.
Let me just see. Yeah. The only thing that seems at all interesting is maybe the mask.
Dan, and after things have settled down, Mirak is going to look around and see if he finds like a river stone or something, because this looks like there used to be a dry creek bed here. And he's going to go over to the goblin that he knocked unconscious, and he wants to stone-shaped manacles around his feet and his hands.
Okay. Yeah, you can find a decent sized rock. This is rolling plains. It's not farmland. It hasn't been plowed. It hasn't been cleared. So you can find like a 4 or 5 pound boulder.
And then I want to cast the 0 level spell Stabilize on him.
Okay.
So was there any sort of like written orders or anything we found on the druid or any other member of this fighting force, anything like that?
We haven't fully examined the druid's corpse yet. Bort's about to.
I'm
Just
sorry,
gotta
Bort,
scrub in.
jumping the gun here.
Yeah, Bort, give me a perception check modified by intelligence, not wisdom.
13.
13. That orc had the mask and the skirt on. That was it.
Oh, wait, Dan, here's what I did. I rolled the dice and I only added my negative intelligence. I did not add my perception bonus.
Okay.
So, that is going to be a 27.
Okay. A more thorough body cavity search reveals that he was only wearing that skirt and the mask.
That's great.
Now your fingers are stinky.
Well, Bort wasn't kidding when he said to Uhtred that we were going to desecrate some corpses. Bort, just by like the arm of the guy, begins to drag his corpse towards the watchtower.
Okay.
And Bort says to Uhtred, let's go grab a orc and drag him towards the front of the watchtower.
Fine by me.
Great.
I'll go grab one of those guys on my way back. Either or in a work.
Drew, being cooperative guy he is, will start dragging the ogre over that in this direction they're moving.
Buddha had used the rest of his fly to fly duration to circle around and make sure there's nobody else around.
I don't know what these corpse draggers are doing, but Mirok's gonna take this little goblin inside the tower to question him, and he's gonna look at Largo and he's gonna look at Godric, and he's gonna say, "Do you guys want to help me interrogate this guy?" Just because I feel like these are the best two characters to do it with me.
Yeah, I bloop back into regular size, poof back into existence, and say, "Sure!" Start running up to you.
Great. So to be clear, Godric and Largo and Mirok are going inside of this tower.
Yeah.
We cannot see outside of this tower.
Yanni will go ahead and take watch on top of the tower, just in case there's a auxiliary force. Just to be on the lookout.
Cool.
Ravenger does ask Godric if he needs anything else.
I think we're fine. I'll let him go.
You want to play catch?
How do you grill a real hamburger?
Don't
All
make
right.
fun of my daddy issues.
Yeah, Otis takes the hint and he goes with you guys.
Cool.
Go on, boy.
Well, now that the members are inside the tower interrogating, boys, we've got to desecrate these corpses.
Dude, Uhtred pulls two of his throwing axes out and just starts flipping them like, let's go.
All right.
Who's
These-
participating in the desecration?
Huh? Am I?
Uhtred, Bort, anybody else participating in
Zero was out there.
Board is instigating a desecration.
Yanni yells down from top of the tower, "I don't care what you're doing down there, but just keep it down."
Dakota, what are you doing?
We're getting all of these
I
corpses
was-
together.
I was using up the rest of my fly spell duration just to fly the perimeter and check on things.
Okay. Give me
Pacific.
3 perception checks.
17 be a 31, 19, 24.
Okay. The first one was a 31.
Yeah.
Okay. You get some height as you try to make sure you can like see past these berms, these reasons why this outpost was so poorly placed. And you can see that in this direction, which is basically directly towards Lund, far, like maybe 2 or 3 miles out, as you catch a break in this mist, as the sun comes out for a moment, there's kind of a clear visible line of sight, maybe 2 or 3 miles in that direction.
Right.
See 2 very large creatures kind of slowly walking in your direction.
Oh boy.
And while I have you here, what is the sending message you sent to Senton?
Outpost is being attacked. Yeah, I guess I said that. I should have saved that till after the battle, but before was just that the outpost is under attack, and I would have given a number of what I thought we were being attacked by.
Well, with that being the case, that if you wanted to give an accurate number of what was attacking, basically
Yep.
like came outside, you tried to take account of it, and you got into this fight before you sent the sending message. So if you want to send it now, you can send it now.
Okay. And
So
how?
like you said you wanted to, but you
Right. Yeah, I
basically-
wasn't really sure if we got
and it never
got to it. Yeah.
So if you want to make the sending now, you can send it after you finish your little perimeter check.
I will, because I want to see exactly what the parameters are around that. So I'll do that in a minute.
It's 25 words, and you get 25 words back.
Okay. All right, give me just a second.
Okay. All right. So Mirok, Godric, Largo, you're all interrogating a goblin.
Yeah, I would have like dragged it in there and cast Cure Critical Wounds on it to bring it back to full health, and then I'd turn over the mic to good cop, bad cop.
Just a heads up. I want you to all be keeping track of how much you used of everything, because your day is not over.
Well, in that case, then I would have cast Cure Light Wounds on him.
Okay.
Actually, no, I would have used my wand. I would have used one charge of the wand. That's what I would do.
But yeah, so Uhtred, you used several rounds of rage. Yanni, you used several rounds of brutal assault. All spells that you guys cast, anything that you cast that, doesn't come back until you rest for the night. Once you keep track of it, the shit ain't over yet.
Well, Scott, your theory was right.
What's that?
You suspected that our day might be longer than this single interaction.
Yeah.
Yeah, next level, one of you motherfuckers is gonna get teleport, and I will not be able to do this anymore.
Teleport.
How many rounds did we go through? Like I went through.
We went through 4 rounds, I think. We got close to a 5th.
Yeah, it was 4. I used 4 rounds of greater invisibility.
Yeah. I would say you used 3 rounds of rage, because you didn't rage until the second round of your combat.
Where are we in that desecration?
Full swing, man.
Full
No
swing.
worries.
Bort is going to just extract the tusks from the orc shaman druid for personal reasons, as well as the heart, and just tuck those away, for safekeeping in a pouch that defies physics. But we're just gonna keep desecrating, just flaying skin and just pissing on stuff. It's real bad.
Yeah, Uhtred and Juro, you're kind of like, yeah, fuck these guys, and then Bort starts getting into it, and you're kind of getting grossed out, maybe thinking.
I've basically piled him up, and then I'm keeping watch,
Okay. All
Well,
right.
like, good Lord, man.
Keep desecrating, just desecrate away.
I'm not drunk enough for this.
Oh, it's even more fun when you're sober. Trust me.
Okay, I got the message whenever you're ready for it.
Okay. Let's get
Outpost attacked by a band of ogres, orcs, and goblins, which we defeated. I saw 2 large forms out a couple miles heading our way.
All right. Who did you send it to?
I keep forgetting his name. The
Lord Jenkins.
yeah.
You get a response. If you choose to hold your position, do not release the pigeons. If you plan to abandon the outpost, release the pigeons. Wixen guide you, and that's it. Wixen guide you. It's the god of war and strategy.
Oh boy.
Pretty cool.
Yeah, he all right.
All right. So, sorry, I'm drinking like a fish over here.
Me too. It's
And I'm
great.
pissing like
Yeah.
a racehorse.
Join,
So,
join the club.
the goblin seems like a guy.
I ate like a fucking
Okay.
massive.
Mira, real quick.
Yeah.
I got what? So,
Largo.
how many hit points did you say I was down? I was down 40 minus 5, 41.
Yeah, I think the total count was 36.
Okay, that sounds right.
Yeah.
Do, okay.
Nobody's.
Can
Nobody's
anybody
shooting.
lift a curse? I think I was cursed. I'm
believe I
not
can.
sure.
I believe I can.
Do you?
So I can, if I cast Restoration, which has an insane monetary component, but like maybe Dan doesn't play that way, but maybe he does.
He totally does.
How
well,
long does it take to cast?
That's a good question. I also have lesser Restoration, which might help a little bit.
It
I
might
think
not
that
be so
was-
much the money as the time. Time is
Yeah.
money.
I'm down
I
30.
think that was
Casting time is 3
innervation.
rounds. Dan, can I cast Restoration on Bort at any point, or do I have to do like 1,000 diamond dust?
The diamond dust thing is for removing permanent ability drain. Removing negative levels, I believe, is a natural function of the.
Yeah.
I'll have to double check.
Yeah, the spell functions like lesser restoration, except it dispels temporary negative levels or 1 permanent negative level.
Yeah.
Okay.
Great.
Great.
But Bort is in full swing of desecration right now, and
Yep.
you are.
I'm intentionally not saying
Inside.
that. Yeah.
Just for the record, if Largo saw it, like he wouldn't be stoked. He'd be like, "That is gross as fuck. What's wrong with you?" But he also doesn't care that much because I mean, he does not. He's no fan of orcs.
Shitty ass works.
Yeah, I just intentionally kind of removed the 3 goodiest of 2 shoes from that situation.
I do want to remind Mirok and Uhtred that you guys do have a racial hatred of orcs and goblins, so you get a +1 to attack and damage whenever you fight.
Oh, so I should have done 3 more points of damage that whole time.
The orcs and damage, we get a +1. Is that what I just?
Yeah, orcs and goblins.
Orcs and goblins. Cool.
Desecrating comes naturally, bud. You want to desecrate.
Yeah, Uhtred goes in for a little stab and a slice, and he just cleaves through. He's like, "Wow, that was like slicing hot butter."
You like
And
that,
Largo,
don't you?
you have a racial hatred of goblins and reptilians. But if you want to say that you hate orcs more than one of those two, given your backstory, I can understand that.
Yeah, I would like to. I'm fine with goblins.
You're cool with goblins?
Fine-ish with goblins. Hate orcs.
What's your beef with reptiles?
They're freaky and they're all taller than me.
Racist.
Everyone's taller than you.
I saw a house cat that was taller than you.
Otis is taller than you.
So you cast Cure Light Wounds from a wand.
Yeah.
The goblin rouses to consciousness and starts screaming in. I don't know if any of you speak Goblin.
I almost took tongues, but I did not.
I speak Goblin, but I'm not there.
I speak Orcish. Nothing. Okay.
I mean, do we
I mean,
know?
I might eventually be there after I'm done flying around.
He's screaming. That's not useful to us.
If we hear him screaming outside, could we yell? Could we see Dakota and be like, "It might need your help"?
I mean, it's screaming, chittering, gibberish stuff. You know, like just yelling at
Ooh,
you.
talk.
I'm gonna touch Largo on the shoulder calmly, and as I do, I'm gonna cast Enhanced Diplomacy on him, and I'm gonna say, "You know how to talk to that shit?"
I can talk in the way of his masters.
Yeah, give that a try.
Okay. So I approach the goblin. So I got a +2.
Yeah.
Give me a second. I'm high as hell. 37.
Okay.
And I say, my friend, you must calm down. We're not going to kill you unless you don't tell us what we want to know. And I say that in Orcish. It's like,
well, remember, Orcish and Dwarven are very similar languages. And Orcish is basically like, you know, like the Scottish, mostly expletive version of English kind of a thing.
okay.
And like, and to orcs, dwarves sound like they're speaking like super posh British. And to dwarves, orcs sound like they're speaking gibberish, you know, deep Scottish, you know, mostly curse words.
And
So
dwarves
like when you try to say, "Hey friend, why don't you tell me what happened?" It's more like, "Hey, fuck shit, tell me what you're doing or I'm gonna eat your fucking," you know. So but that's the way it goes. So, you know, it is the most diplomatic way to speak in orc.
Then I have and dwarves are Russian, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I say, "Привет, козёл. Вы понимаете пасука билет?" Which means, hello, shithead. Do you speak bitch tongue?
Yeah, it's mostly just saying psychobliet over and over again.
Yeah. Okay, well, never mind. I tried.
No. It's you know, he does seem to recognize what you're saying, and his response is he only knows a couple of words in orc. Basically, he says, "No kill. Fuck you."
I'm getting mixed messages.
Dan, hearing that as Largo starts talking Orcish, I'm going to cast Comprehend Languages so I understand that better. So I hear what he's saying, I fully understand it, but I cannot speak it back to him.
All right. Yeah. So you hear him say, "No kill. Fuck you," and then what the fuck is the word? God damn it. In Goblin, but you understand that too, because you can comprehend languages now.
I tell Largo, tell him we're not going to kill him. Basically, I'm saying like, say no kill back to him.
Okay. Yeah. I had a Ukrainian buddy in high school, so I only know how to say really, 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 really mean things. Let's see. I say, not kill. We not kill you. But then, kind of going with the mixed messages thing, I go like this.
Нет смерть por you.
He looks at you and he's like, you know, like his expression kind of softens as you say, you know, you're not going to kill him, and then you do that and he goes, And then Mirak, he says in Goblin, how do I talk to these stupid fucking shithead pinkskins?
I kick him sharply when he calls us stupid pighead shitskins, and what I'm trying to convey to him is I understood that, and I look at him and I'm like, you talk to me.
And he looks at Largo, and he looks at you.
We're basically one end of each of the phone. I'm the receiver. Are you? Yeah, I'm the receiver.
No, he's pretty stupid. He's not really understanding what's going on here.
He's a goblin.
And he kind of looks back and forth between Largo and Mirak and says in Goblin, "You're all gonna die. Fuck it if I die. I die for something, and you're all gonna die anyway. But we're gonna win, and yeah. Ah, shit. I should have gotten laid more."
Great. So I hear that, and I say to Largo, tell him in Orcish, oh yeah, we have X amount of people. I'm trying to get you to like go to him. I'm like, you think you're gonna beat us? We have like 10 dudes. He's like, we have like 50 dudes. Like,
Okay.
he's a moron. Like, we're gonna like get him that way.
Yeah. All right. So I look at him and I say, we have so many soldiers, and you don't even know how many soldiers we have. And your guys suck, and our guys don't suck. You've never even seen our army. Our army's better than yours. We're gonna beat you. You're all gonna die. You're not gonna live for anything.
Tight.
So what you say, like only so much of that makes any sense to him. And he says, in Orc, soldiers? And then he says in Goblin, yeah, of course they're soldiers. It's a fucking war. I didn't know pinkskins were so goddamn stupid. How do they beat us? I only had 38 kids. This is...
Mirak's gonna turn to Largo. We're gonna give this one more shot, and I'm gonna say, because he just said, we have, how did they beat us? I'm gonna say, you should tell him, we beat you because we have 10,000 men. How many men you have? Or 1,000 men, whatever.
I say that. I say, we beat you because we have 10,000 men. How many men do you have?
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So you do that. Both of you give me intelligence checks.
Wonder Twins. Activate.
16?
16.
Okay. So both of you are kind of realizing that the words for numbers are probably not something that he understands, but a written form is more universal. So if you could write the number and kind of clarify to him what you're talking about, he might understand that. But I mean, he only knows a couple of words in Orcish. 10,000 is not one of them.
All right, yeah. So knowing that, as Largo's saying what he said to Mirak in, like, you know, I'm assuming the kind of dusty ground, writes out the number 10,000, and he points at himself, and then he points at the goblin as Largo finishes his talking.
He looks at Largo, he looks at you, and he mutters, "There's no way this dwarf is 10,000 years old." And then he like draws with his foot in the dirt, 8.
Okay, he's 8 years old. I'm kind of done with him. I don't know what to do at this point. I think we just take him outside and show him the menagerie of flesh that Bort's made and then cut his head off.
I can get down with that. I wish we could have communicated with him more. After all, he's only a boy.
Stupid is as stupid does.
There's a war on, son.
Well, we're going to find out just how bad the war is when we roll up and see your altar.
Yeah, I think we take this little goblin outside and just chop his head off. Really make sure he sees the flesh pile that Bort's made.
Largo doesn't want to do the chopping, but he'll come along.
Godric's not gonna like that.
Stay inside, Gadget. Stay inside.
Like, real talk, why would you not like this?
Tell Godric to go mind the horses.
Watch after Otis.
Like, is Godric like so universal? Because like Mirak, who's a life orbital, is even like, fuck this goblin.
I mean, you know, at Godric, you're not against execution. You're against like torture and desecration, that kind of stuff.
So half of this is
come on outside.
Again,
be arrested.
send Godric to get the horses.
Going out there and seeing Bort in full brick mode is probably going to be disconcerting, but taking the goblin outside and executing him because he's, you know, he tried to assassinate all of you is you know, that's fair.
Have Godric stay inside and pray.
well, fuck. I mean, yeah. After that point, the goblin not talking, Mirak will probably grab and drag him outside to dispose of him. It's up to Nick what Godric does, but Mirak's gonna throw him down the steps and just like point at Bort and Uhtred and be like, "That guy, that pile."
Largo's coming with.
You take him outside. He sees the carnage that has occurred, and he's, you know, he starts screaming, "Fuck it! I'll tell you anything. Just don't kill me! Oh God, no, I don't want to die!" And it's all in Goblin. So,
well, I understand it. So I stop dead. I stop in my tracks, and then I really like I get eye to eye with the guy, and I point at Largo. You're going to listen to him. And Largo, however you can try to get any information out of this guy.
When I see that, I start joining Bort with the desecration. I didn't think that anybody would be affected by it, but all right. So I'll just start like smashing people with big iron things and turning people into kind of pulp piles.
All the kids are doing it, Ma.
That's terrible.
okay.
But
I mean, I'm figuring at about this time, Dakuta, your flight.
Yeah, I was gonna say I would probably be coming back by then.
Great. If you're back, then you should talk to him.
What's up?
Okay. I'm also thinking you might want to relate to your companions what you saw.
Oh, yeah. So I took a perimeter sweep, and there are two. What can you describe a little bit better? You just said they're large.
You saw 2 humanoid forms that you're pretty sure were bigger than the ogres moving in your direction. Other than that, they were like 2 or 3 miles away. You were a couple hundred feet up to get that kind of vantage.
Right. Yeah. So it looks like maybe 2 giants are heading our way about 2 miles out, straight from Lund. I'm guessing this might be part of the bigger force.
When you say that, Uhtred takes his hands covered in blood and puts his hair back, gets everything out of his eyes, and just gets excited, and then spits in his hands to clean them off. He says, "Let's get it going, boys."
Dakuta, have you made Lord Jenkins aware of this?
Yes.
Yeah.
I told him.
I mean, given the range that you could see and scanning the horizon, you didn't see like a full army. You just saw these 2 figures.
Say I didn't see a full army. I just saw the 2 figures. Okay.
Just the 2 figures.
Well, I think that's actually what I told him is 2 large forms out a couple miles heading our way. The
I mean, it's just as important that there isn't an army out there, or at least not one that you could see. That is an
Right.
important piece of information. But yeah, so you get there. Mirok and Largo are having a very difficult time trying to communicate with a goblin.
What do you want to know? I speak Goblin.
You speak Goblin?
I
Oh,
do.
thank God.
I didn't even know that was a thing people learned. I thought they were just born wrong.
Hakadaka,
Come over here and help us.
Okadaka.
All right, so yeah, you get there, and this goblin's just like, no, don't rip me apart. I don't want to die. I'll do whatever you want. Just let me go.
If you want to leave here alive, we need numbers about the army, any inside info. If you don't give us something that actually makes us, that guy over there, the angry looking guy, if he doesn't smile from the information you give us, you will be part of his art installation.
He scans your group, and he he points at Mirok, he points at Largo, he points at Godric, and he said, and he points at you, and he says, "You promise I get let go if I tell you the information."
Yes, for sure.
He's like trying to find the pinkest and most like respectable looking of skins, and being like, that guy's gonna lie to me. The guy that's like eating that other guy's face over there. You know, he's like, he's not into Juro, he's not into Bort. You know, he's like, So he's looking for the ones that look like respectable, civilized people, and he wants them to promise.
We can keep you locked up here. Oh, sorry. I said we can keep you locked up in here, and then you can be tried for execution or tried. Sorry. You could be tried for your justice.
Doesn't understand you.
Yeah, I look at him after Godric said that, and he says he wants to put his sword up your butt if you do not tell us what we need to know. You have my promise that we will let you go. Otherwise, I'm going to hand you over to these guys, 'cause I don't think you got anything.
He looks around, and he says, they won't promise. If he says he's gonna stick a sword up my butt, I don't think you're gonna stop him.
I smack him as he's talking.
Well, fuck you, man.
All right, I hand him over to. I say, go ahead and scare him. I'm saying that in English, so I like grab him and hand him over to Godric.
Okay, is his arms bound together? Like, you know.
Yeah, there's like a rock that has fused his two wrists together.
And this is just a little guy, right? I pick up by his arms, I run him up against the wall, and I stab the sword like right between his arms, not hitting him, just where he's hanging like this.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, give us some
I
information.
should have given him to Bort.
Yeah. I say, give us some information, and it'd be easier on you.
I was playing the good cop, bad cop incorrectly.
Yeah. I look at the computer. I'm like, tell him what I said.
I mean, like, the thing is, he's already been threatened with a visceral, painful death. There is no more threatening him with more death. That's already there. He's asking for another option. Like, you know, so he wants a promise that he's going to be set free.
I gave it to him. I'm the only one that understands what he's saying anyway. I'm like, they don't understand you. I promise we'll let you go. Give us something.
Are you telling the truth or are you bluffing?
I am. I'm telling the truth. I plan on letting him go. I might in my side eye know that they may do something, but I plan on letting him go.
Yeah, like you morally agree that you will do
Yeah.
this.
Largo would let him go too. You know.
Because I seen what happened to the last guy we let go anyway. He got all chopped up. I mean, he gets let go, he's dead anyway.
As
Uh,
far as like everybody in the room, are they, letting me know that y'all plan on letting them go for real?
I don't know. That's Scott's call. He's the one talking to him.
so he is when he says you need to promise you'll let me go. He's using the goblin plural form of you. And when you say I promise I'll let you go, it's not.
I turn around to the rest of these guys and say, he wants everybody to promise that we'll let him go if he gives us some information. So I already gave it to him.
Johnny yells off the top of the tower, just kill the little shit. He don't know nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with what you were saying, Scott. Like the last dude we let go, his head's on a pike over there. So like, yeah, let him go. Like that's fine.
Let's let him go. I look at the thing and I go,
Give me a diplomacy check because I know your diplomacy check will transcend language barriers.
Right on his face.
It will. 35.
Okay. He says, he looks back at Dakuta. Oh, all right, what do you
37.
What?
What do you want to know?
How big is the opposing force and what kind of secret weapons do they have? And yeah, I'll ask him that first.
I think 4,000, 4,000 soldiers, and some. There's a couple giants. There's some trolls. Secret weapons. I'm not important.
Flying forces?
We got goblin flyers, yeah.
Like how many of those?
I saw at least 4 dozen vultures, but I was only in one part of the camp. There could be other.
What is up with this half dragon?
Dude, fuck, I don't know. Like, if she's coming, I hide. I get the fuck out of there.
Where'd she come from? How's she have control over everybody?
She's the strongest. I don't know, she just like rolled up. I don't know, like a year or two ago, and then she beat the shit out of everybody and said she's in charge, and so she's in charge.
Where's her? Sorry, go.
They started calling in like all the other tribes, and she was kicking everybody's ass and saying that they gotta do what she says, and I mean that's kind of how it works in Lund, So we just don't want to die, so we do what the people who can kill us tell us what to do.
This is happening outside, right? And then
I gotta let him give a pause, and I turn around and I kind of go ahead and repeat everything he's said to see if anybody's got any specific questions.
I have something specific I want to say to him, if I may.
Uh-huh.
I walk over to him. I assume he's stuck in the wall. I would have to be looking up at this point.
Yeah, he's still hanging from the wall that Godric pinned him to.
That's what. Okay, so that's what I was kind of thinking outside there. And Uhtred just goes, "Well, clearly we are the baddest here round. Will you pledge your allegiance to us for the upcoming fights? Because you have less will return home You will be slaughtered. You probably wish to live.
What's the hairball saying?
Fuck him. If
He says that we're the strongest now, and says we're the strongest now, and you should be working for us because if you go home, you'll be killed.
I ain't fucking going back there. I'm just going.
then you will fight with us.
What?
You sure you want him to fight with us? I will tell him that.
Tell him to fight.
That would be awesome.
Put him on that chain, dude.
He wants to be your friend. That's what I tell him. I said he wants you to be his fighting buddy.
Who wants to take leadership?
It would just be archer.
No. The deal was, I tell you what you want to know. You let me go.
We'll give you 1 gold piece, you dirty little maggot, and you will fight with us. Please translate.
He said he'll hire your services for a gold piece, and you have to be his best friend.
You're not the strongest. If I go with you, I'll die.
You will die.
I mean, Mirak at this point is just gonna jump in because he's seen this spiral of Uhtred many times before over slighter things than this. He's gonna jump in and just say, clearly he's given the information he has. I'm gonna cut him loose. Mirak is going to stone shape the manacles free.
I got one more question before we release him. I ask him, does the half dragon have any friends with her? Any lieutenants she keeps close by?
She's a Kagan. So
Kagan.
The Khans, the chieftains, they're all her. They all have to follow her and do what she says.
Okay.
I don't think she has friends.
Do you know where her base of operations is?
Dude, I stay as far the fuck away from her as possible.
Right. And we're going to let you go and you can go far from her and us. But where is she based out of? She have a cave? She have a cave?
No, she probably lives in like a, I don't know, like a big tent or something. A lot of London's tents. It's like hide things, tents with, bones and it's. I don't know why they don't just live underground like normal people.
All right. I relay the rest of that and say, go ahead. You could let him go.
I nod at him saying, why don't they live underground like normal people? That strikes a chord, and I stone shape him free. He can go.
To join us.
He says, I think I'm probably gonna head to Kyla. Anyway, you guys can write me like a letter of recommendation or something so I can get a job there.
To who?
I want to get away from this shit. I'm done.
To whom does he want us to write?
He looks over at the pile of mutilated shit. He's like, I'm done. I'm out of this. No, fuck this shit.
Nation Steel.
I would
look us up when we get there.
I would send him to Halbalaner, honestly. The little dude who studied goblins and their warrens.
Halbalaner is in Penteros.
Oh, he's in Penteros, right? We moved him. I mean, I think
going, you dirty little thing. Done with
you. Mirak would just tell him to go to where the goblin warrens are, and he'd give him X amount of money. And he'd say, if you run into a goblin named Fui, tell him I said hello. I don't know. I'm not giving my letter of recommendation as the mayor of Turnholm to a fucking goblin.
Yeah, we care not what this thing is now.
I'll write him a letter.
No, you will not
He
walk
was
here.
just trying to kill us.
You will not.
I just like they were like, we've got him against a wall. There's a pile of all the people he knew sliced open, and then now we're like, so like the letter of recommendation does it need to be sealed by a notary, or like can we just do it?
Board's covered in gore, and he tips his cap and flicks him off.
I mean, you know, some of you guys are have enough knowledge of goblins. The most important thing to a goblin is surviving.
Yeah.
Surviving, followed by having children that survive. Those are their two highest motivating factors.
Dude, he just survived us.
So he's just trying to figure out how, given the current circumstances, he can maximize his survivability.
I'm gonna write him a letter, man. But when you say that last bit to him, he says, "My crush? I don't want to ever see her again either."
Oh, he's met Fooey. That's gnarly. Love it.
I scribe a letter real quick and say this goblin seems robust.
Of hardy stock.
Yeah, and I sign it and hand it to him.
Ave.
There you go.
Wow.
You scribe a letter, he looks at it, he looks at Dakota, he's like, "I don't understand any of this."
I say it's all good. You best go.
I say, take it to the Gatian Shields in Kyla. Oh, I think that's funny. But yeah, I tell them take it to the Gatian Shields. They'll know my signature.
He starts to fold it, but it ends up being more like a crumple, and he sticks it inside his leather armor, and he says, my name is Vigar. Just like, you got any friends? Let them know I'm okay.
Yeah, certainly. I cast prestidigitation on him. Clean him up a little bit.
Okay.
What the fuck?
And then I intentionally mispronounce his name as I go. Goodbye, Idgar.
Some Patrick Bateman shit right there.
He runs off, and you start to see him like fade into the dry grass, and he yells back to Dakota, "Your friend's pronunciation sucks."
Like, I don't know about this war, but we clearly got to escort this guy all the way to Kyla. This seems to be a priority.
Let's make sure he has snacks and wealth along the way.
He's robust, man.
I also mentioned that Lord Jenkins said that after telling him about the shapes moving towards the outpost, he said, if we plan on staying here and defending the outpost, to not release the doves. Is that right?
If you plan on staying, don't release the messenger birds. If you plan on abandoning, release the messenger birds.
Right.
I mean, what do you guys think? I
think we trapped the shit out of this outpost.
Mm-hmm.
This outpost is clearly in a shitty position. You can't see Dick. How do we trap it?
Well, I mean, I think we rig it so, like, if we decide to abandon it in the middle of battle, the tower just goes over, and we strategically fight the battle to kind of like corral our enemies in that space.
Hey, Dan, does Yanni have any thoughts on this? You know, whether it be knowledge history or engineering or something, in terms of a strategy moving forward.
Give me. Let's see. Give me a knowledge history.
That's a good one. 34.
Okay. So your assumption was that this force that came to attack was sent to shut down the outpost, and these little goblin sharpshooter guys were probably here to take out the messenger birds before they could get out of range or make it back to Senton. The rest of the force was probably here to wipe out the whatever contingent was here. At that point, it would make the most sense that they would somehow relay the fact that the outpost was taken out to somebody else, and then that would leave, that would mobilize the next stage of whatever this is. So you're not sure if that orc that was casting spells might have had some capability of sending a message or relaying that information, or if it was very likely could be that the absence of information is also a message. So you'd expect that either they're going to send another force to attempt to accomplish what they failed the first time, or there might be some other response to failure. But you are fairly certain with what you guys came up against, even though it was something you could handle, would have just steamrolled the fuck out of the 6 guys that were here, keeping check of the place. And those 4 goblins got within like 30 or 40 feet of the tower without any of you seeing them. So that is a capability that they have. They have some solid stealth snipers. You don't know what else they've got in their arsenal. But they do appear to have very varied and multi-talented soldiers and combatants. What Dakota was talking about with these 2 approaching, I mean, just 2, you have to figure they're bad news. If there's only 2 of them, you'd almost be, if it was an army marching, then you probably would suggest, riding back to Senton, relaying the information, and preparing for the ensuing war. But you don't know what to make of 2 giants, given what Dakota has said. Dakota, could you give me a knowledge arcana, please? Largo, you can do this too. Mirok, do you have knowledge arcana?
I don't think I do.
You guys just let me know you need me to fire off geography or nature.
So
got a
clearly
third.
the blue is land.
I had a 30 Arcana.
I got 31.
All right. You guys are catch some of this, some of the explanation between Bort and Mirok that eventually happens, where, the explanation of he's been affected by something, he's weakened. I mean, you can also see, like, Bort looks sickly. He looks like his cheeks are sallow, his veins are protruding and discolored. I forget, are your sclera white or black? The whites of your eyes, are they white or black?
Black.
Oh, okay. So yeah, they're like, he's got like his eyes, they seem a little like there's like a little pus weeping. He looks fucked up. And it's not any, you didn't take any physical wounds, right? Something's off about him. And with the knowledge arcana you two guys put together, you're fairly certain that he's been hit by an enervation spell, and you know that is an arcane spell. Druids do not cast enervation, so that brings into question exactly what that orc was.
Might have been a witch.
Witch or necromancer.
Do I know what the cure for? I'm sure I know what the cure for enervation is. What is it?
I mean, Mirok, with examining Bort for a second, knows that a restoration is going to take care of it.
Can I cast a restoration?
If you'd like.
Sorry, I didn't hear you, Dan. What'd you say?
You may.
Okay, I do that. I wave Bort over. I look him over. I lick my thumb. I smudge certain areas. And I cast restoration. Which should, if I'm correct.
Restore?
Yeah, it should. Let me make sure I'm looking at the right one. It dispels temporary negative levels, which I believe would be, that's kind of your whole issue right now, right?
That's my issue.
Yep. So it doesn't say that it only dispels like
one or two. Yeah.
It says it dispels them, so they're gone. You're back to normal.
I have a blackened, gorish hue to my bright countenance.
This orc is clean.
Just a healthy, bloody glow reemerges. Just decaying ichor on my skin. I just look radiant.
Seeing your fresh shoe, Merrick's gonna say, Bort, you've done a lot with these bodies here, but have you thought of burning some of them?
Well, now that you mention it, that seems like a great idea.
I think it's a crack up idea. And what Mirok is thinking is we don't know how they're going to communicate with this tower, if it worked or not, but I'm assuming if they see like black smoke billowing from where that tower was, like that's probably a good thing for them. And they're going to keep on coming this way.
While we're doing this, could we also do a little, Uhtred would like a little healing. So if Otis or somebody wants to, Godric or Mirok.
Well, Godric's pretty fucked up, so I think Godric should take care of Godric, but I will happily come over and heal you.
I've got a fair bit of damage.
Lick your wounds.
Is there a good spot like with those hills that block all the view where we can like get up like on the berm of that and like, you know, look out, you know, like set out like our lookout, since obviously the tower is in a horrible spot for looking out?
Not a bad idea.
Yeah, I think it's a good idea. It's for us to not be in the tower, be flanking the way in, pull them in with Bort's, you know, undergraduate college art display, and then we attack from the flanks.
So Yanni jumps off the tower and kind of gets to the bottom to you guys and is relaying, you know, everything you went over with the history check about, you know, fairly. So it doesn't sound like Dakota seen an army. So that's not what's coming. So I think that we can handle what's coming. And I think that we should not release the birds with the information we have currently.
Fair.
Now, if we have hounds.
Uhtred, Otis licks you a couple times and you heal 23 points of damage.
Cool. Mirok will also follow that up with 2 slow and steady charges of the Cure Light Wounds wand. And that should top you off because that'll be another 16, I think.
Another 18.
18. Okay, 18. I have 2 charges of that one left.
Oh, I'm back.
And then I'm going to go over to Largo and say, right, what's wrong with you? And then Trevor can tell Aaron how many hit points he is down by.
I'm down by 13 hit points, and Largo, like, lifts up his robe and points to some arrow wounds.
Okay. 13. I'm going to take out my Cure Light Wounds wand again, and I'm going to do 9. Do you want to be topped off? Do you feel like you're okay down 3? How do you feel?
I drink a Cure Light Wounds potion.
Cool.
Give you a thumbs up.
And Papa says Largo's good. And I'm going to go to Yanni because I believe Yanni took some damage in the last game.
Yanni is down 9.
Yep, that's what I have here. I am again going to use the last charge of my Cure Light Wounds wand. So it should be 9 points of damage exactly. I think you're good. Correct me if I'm wrong, because it's 1d8 plus 1, right, Dan?
1d8 plus 1. Correct.
Cool, awesome. And that wand is gone. Okay, so that wipes out.
Thank you, Master Dwarf.
I slightly blush, but you can't tell if I'm just sweaty under my armor.
Do you think it's worth me wasting 2 spells to maybe fly invisible and take a loop over by those 2 large forms and see if there's any other forces with them?
Is it wasting 2 spells, like it's wasting the fly one and the invisible one, or is it like those are 2 different spells you could be casting with those slots?
I mean, it's just 2 slots.
Okay. I'm inclined to say, don't worry about it. We'll see what comes down the pipe.
I'd say let's go up on the hillside and see if we can see anything too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let's stretch our legs. Let's see what we can see.
I think it's a good idea.
Can I get a percentile roll from Margo, please?
$37.
37?
No, 47.
47. Okay, cool. Let's see. All righty. Well, so you guys are gonna like head in that direction Dakuta mentioned, towards those figures that we're approaching.
Yeah.
Those figures that we're approaching that were a couple of miles away, like 15, 20 minutes ago.
I think we were just going to set up on the berms where we could kind of have cover and see.
Why don't we just go to the top of the tower? It's probably the highest point around right here.
But you can't see over that hill from the top of the tower,
Oh. Okay.
right?
Let's just let them come. They
All right.
They should almost be here.
Yeah.
Hey,
And
Dan, what if
as Uhtred says that, you do see as the mist has cleared and you kind of see to the berms and see you see these 2 lumbering figures crest the berm, and they get up to about chest level visible, and they stop and they're looking, and one of them cranes its head back and smells at the air, and you see this long pointed nose. Actually, everyone give me perception checks.
7.
19.
Money.
25 for Bort.
Natural 1.
26? And I say, look, there's Oof and Goof coming to say hey.
Oof and Goof.
Dakuta, what'd you get?
20.
20. Juro?
28.
Yeah. So Uhtred's like, they're probably almost here anyway, as he's like facing you guys, and you see the, like almost like kind of over his head behind him, the two figures. And those of you who got higher than a 20 are able to make out that these are probably around 11 or 12 feet tall, and they're wearing significant armor. And when one of them cranes its neck back and sniffing the air, you see this long pointed nose. Any of you guys have knowledge nature that got over a 20?
I've got knowledge nature 16. I rolled a 20.
So a total of,
I've got it. You want me to roll for nature?
yeah.
Okay. I rolled a 12, so 28.
28, okay. Yanni?
I rolled a 2 and got a 10.
Okay.
So
All right, well, Dakuda, given that profile and seeing that nose, these are trolls.
Trolls!
Fucking trolls.
Fucking trolls. Are they blue?
Green. And knowing that, you're right off the bat, you're thinking, we're gonna need acid, we're gonna need fire.
Right. Need acid, need fire.
Help you with the fire.
I love fire.
We've got 40 minutes until midnight. I know that this fight is not going to be over in 40 minutes.
But do you?
So do we want to?
We're gonna kill him in 15.
get to introduce those guys to these bad boys.
Bert and Ernie.
Nice.
But yeah, so I mean, I know that you guys will probably kill them in about 30 seconds or less. But I know it's going to take us 2.5 hours for you to do it.
Yeah.
I think that's a good point.
Well, we're gonna have to capture one and then write him a note and just let him just run freely through the countryside. That's gonna have to happen.
Fuck you, man. Fuck you. All right. So, like, who do I address this letter to? Great.
I developed a liking for it.
Yeah. No. By the end, I was kind of won over.
It is not it's not a D&D campaign until the group adopts a goblin.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to use him as an archer.
Yeah,
Oh,
this
like
dude's trying to get a ticket to paradise.
Once he starts working for the Gates and Shields, we can hire him.
Did
Two
we
tickets.
give him his bow when he left?
I don't think we would have done that.
And
Yeah.
a
Or
we're
snack.
just
You're
like,
gonna
hey,
want to
have
take a
fun.
snack if you're leaving. Eat something.
And we basically healed him up, made him look good, and
Gave
Tell
him
your
a
mom-
kebab.
Tell your mom we said hello.
yeah, you just got with the wrong crowd.
Yeah, we're not bad guys. We're nice guys.
We like goblins, really.
Well, let's not go that far.
Can we see these guys? They're looming over the berms.
Two trouble.
Brr.
So yeah, they're about a quarter mile away.
A QM. Is there anything we want to try and do?
Largo lets you know that he can cast 8 fireballs.
Oh, nice.
Saying, I have the capacity for 8 fireballs. So if we just want to be like, and the range is long. So if they come in, I'll just be like, kapow, kapow,
Largo,
kapow.
get up on top of that tower, bud.
Yeah. Let them loose. Kaboom booms.
And then after that, I have 8 times I can cast Burning Arc.
Nice.
Largo, get up on top of that tower.
I'm an illusion major, but I have a minor in evocation.